Is fun. For fun is something extroverts find enjoyable that introverts can't stand. Ted will find himself in a bar, and he will know 4 people by the time we get in.
That's right.
A grocery store, for Christ's sake. It does not matter. Wherever we put you, it's like, oh, I'm making friends before I leave.
That's right.
That is what's going to happen.
I did it Friday to a guy in the elevator.
You met a man in the elevator.
Well, Eddie had a Jimmy John sub, and I said, "What's your regular go-to?" And he was like, "Actually, it's my first time." And I was like, "Oh, I think you're going to enjoy it. Like, I work for Jimmy John's."
Did you get a hot one or a cold one?
He got a turkey melt or tuna melt.
All right.
That's dead, though, man.
Meanwhile, introverts like taking long walks without headphones or company.
That's me.
Most mornings,
I'll go the Chiefs.
Chiefs are number 5. $193 ticket, $8.50 beer, $67 to park in KC. Hot dogs are only $5.
It is a cool place to see a game, though.
I'd say worth it if you go.
$275 is your grand total if you want to see the Chiefs.
If you Uber to that stadium, get your Uber back early because they run out fast.
Yeah.
And then you might end up stranded out there.
And it's kind of in the middle of freaking nowhere.
Yeah.
Brock, 9 out of the 10 you've got. You got 2 strikes. You got 1 left. What's your last pick here?
You said AFC team?
AFC team.
Yeah,
Bills.
AFC team. I'll go Buffalo. Yeah, let's go Buffalo.
You ran the table.
All right.
Buffalo Bills. $212 for a ticket, $8.80 for a beer. Parking is $25, and dogs are $11.25.
How much for tables?
Yeah, really. As far as the Seattle Seahawks, I'll believe it or not, one of the most affordable game day experiences in the NFL. They come in 22nd. Average ticket cost is $107. A beer will run you $10.50. You should pick up a men's room IPA in the bright yellow can if you do that. Parking is $40, and a hot dog's $5 for a grand total of $162.81.
Where's this $40 parking?
Good call.
I've
never seen it.
I've seen 80 to 100.
Maybe if you have a permit.
I guess. I've never seen $40 to park at a Seahawks game.
What's a Christmas tree's favorite candy? What is a Christmas tree's favorite candy?
Hang on. Christmas tree's favorite candy.
I don't know.
Ornaments.
Okay.
What did the electrician's wife say when he came home late from work?
I don't know.
There's no spark left?
Why are you insulate?
You're so proud of you.
Why are you insulate? And finally, why was the letter E the only letter to get a present from Santa?
Why?
Because all the other letters were naughty. It did the majority of the parade route down the middle of the street, which I thought was pretty fascinating.
That's actually pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Sort of.
How did
There is some people that like get out of the way. I'm just rewatching the video. And you just hear one guy go, "That's an actual bear." Yeah, see?
Hey, look, that is a big ass bear too, man.
And there's people everywhere.
Right. You can see him slowly react. It's like that guy, like, yeah, we'll get out of our chairs. But he's just cruising around.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's people just sitting there. Like, I don't know what I would do. I think I would probably just freeze as well and be like, is this part of it?
I mean, I guess if no one else is moving, then I wouldn't move. Because then you're feeling singled out, right? The bear's going to chase you, but I don't know how comfortable I would have been there.
Yeah, and then he just kind of runs through a parking lot.
Wow.
Starts eating some trash.
That was a big ass bear.
Wait, well, in the bear's defense, that's smart thinking. All those people on the street, there's going to be trash. There's children. He's probably like, oh, those kids are going to drop their funnel cakes.
And if they don't, I can eat the kid.
That's very specific.
Yeah.
Extroverts find talking about issues out loud and collaborating with others to solve problems much more fulfilling and enriching, but introverts need this space alone to be truly thoughtful, intentional, and creative.
That makes sense.
I kind of understand that because I tend to be more on the introverted side. If I'm in a group, I will tend to go with whatever the popular opinion is, the less confrontational method, as it were. Right. I don't want to challenge somebody else's opinion because then I have to defend my own, and I just don't care.
And that's the thing. Like, generally, I don't care enough to have a big, long discussion about it.
Right. I know I'm right, but I just don't want to get into it with you.
I'm just laughing. I was at a couple summers ago. We're like hanging out, right? We're hanging out with Mike in his town. He's like, I picked out a bar for us. So we had like one beer in there, and it's like, hey, Mike, this bar's kind of weird. He's like, yeah, man.
Which one were we in?
I don't want to name it.
Yeah, I know you don't. I'm trying to remember where we were at. It was when I was in Tacoma, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was just funny, though. You could tell, like, Mike took the time to be like, nope, I got a plan for it. The first place we went was great.
Yeah.
And he's like, I got 3 stops. The next one we went to was just like,
Oh, yeah.
it's like, this one got on.
Not there no more. It's completely different now.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's gone. Okay, it's gone.
Not shocked.
Yeah.
Last time I was
It'd
like,
been there for a minute, and it had really gone downhill.
yeah. Put it to you this way. The last time I had been in this bar with other company, I was like, as soon as we walked in, I go, hey, man, I think they sell drugs out of here.
The average ticket price in Dallas is about $167. The cost for a 16-ounce beer is $9.50. Parking is $50, and $7.50 will get you a hot dog for a grand total of $234 for one seat.
Damn.
In Dallas.
I mean, I think also, just think of newer stadiums.
Like L.A.?
Right, so you figure either the Chargers or the Rams.
Probably the Rams.
Or the Raiders. That's a Brady stadium.
I was definitely going with the Rams as my next one.
Rams are on the list. They are number 4. The average ticket price, $207. 16-ounce beer is $12, which is pretty pricey. Parking there is $50. Hot dog price in stadium is $10.26. To go to a Raiders game is going to cost you $280.
Rams game?
I'm sorry, I thought you said the Las Vegas Raiders.
Nope.
Said the Rams.
No,
Oh, the Rams.
I said Rams.
Oh, sorry, you're wrong. They're not on the list.
Oh, the Rams are not
damn.
on the list.
No, they're not.
But we might as well give them Raiders.
Yeah, take the Raiders now. Brock, you
I'm
might as
taking
well.
the Raiders. I get the Raiders. You got to give me that one.
All right, I'll give you the Raiders. So let's give her a Pat Sajak, a Bruce Willis, the Johnson thing, that the big dummy caller Jeff loves so much, and some dirty dad jokes for Miles. If it's not too much, I'll throw in some comments from the Inaction News team. Thanks, guys. That from Brett.
She wants a D, and she's going to get one.
You girl and your Johnson.
Yeah, I hope you're down for some Gray Johnson.
Felix.
I can supply some of that.
You don't talk about your Johnson live on the air. This is radio. This is different than regular news.
You never slept with a gray man.
Dad jokes. Guys, I asked my girl what she wanted for Christmas, and she told me nothing is going to make me happier than a diamond necklace.
All right.
So I bought nothing. I haven't seen that many advent calendars this year.
No?
No, their days are numbered.
Okay.
And finally, what do sweet potatoes wear to bed? What do sweet potatoes
Pajamas?
close? Yammies.
Yammies.
The injured hiker ultimately lowered 1,600 feet in the dark in freezing temperatures.
Wow.
He was loaded onto an ambulance nearly 11 hours after the rescue began. They did some at the top before they started walking back down.
All right.
They did credit the group with carrying essentials, including a communication device, but noted the accident may have been caused by the group's lack of knowledge about the difficult mountain.
Uh-huh.
I just don't think you want to mess with Mother Nature in some instances. You just got to know when to turn around.
I don't think you ever want to mess with Mother Nature, right? Like, it just, if you think it's a bad idea, it probably is.
Yeah.
I feel like hiking though is much more like, I don't know, when you people have a healthy fear of water.
Yeah.
It's like when you're in the ocean, right? Like some people are just like, I'm not getting in there. Some people are like, the waves are too big.
Right.
For some reason, and look, I've done it before with hiking, where it's just like, it's fine.
We're just walking, right?
And then by the time you kind of get there, it's like, this is not fine. We are idiots. But it just, for whatever reason, hiking to me lends itself to that. Because you're right. You're like, well, we're just walking.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,440. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And you are in the men's room. On tap today, Taryn Daly and Steve Miggs from the Daily Miggs Morning Show. Join us once again. We will sit and spin. And today, we get Festivus with the 10 best Christmas songs of all times.
Yay.
We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Drinking a drum.
All right, here we go to the UK, where locals wonder how a used condom ended up frozen in an ice rink. Meanwhile, guards intercept a drone with crab, steak, weed, and smokes, all headed for the clink. Also, some Old Bay.
Old Bay.
I know.
Old
Old Bay.
I saw it.
I
get it.
It's like, dude, let them keep it. Word to the wise, never run a generator inside your home. A bank teller alerts customer she's been scammed on her phone. And a guy tries to rob a liquor store with a gun from 1850. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, in a recent survey, researchers found that about 78% of people who have children admit that they realize that they themselves have pretty much become their own parents. Now, nobody wants to hear that, but it is one of those unavoidable facts of life. Hell, 61% of non-parents admit that the apple has not fallen far from the tree, so to speak. Now, look, genetically speaking, there's no escape, right? Which is why I remind my son, keep laughing at me about my bald head. Enjoy your hair while it lasts, young man. Now, the genetics, they're inescapable. So you can look at your parents or their health history and either say good for me or uh-oh. But it's those other traits that we may share with them that seem to bug people the most. Like, do you share their temperament, their hobbies, their work ethic, their alcoholism? For better or worse, we are the product of our parents, and even if you're determined that you will not be like your parents, it's a sign that you would be like your parents if you didn't put in the effort to not be like your parents. But whatever, that's what we're talking about today. Those good or bad moments that we realize that we've become our parents or avoided it altogether. And that's today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration. We want to know, honestly, for better or worse, how are you like your parents? Or what will you never do because your parents did?
Be a part of the Big Show. Call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook. Follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com. And now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Unlock adventure.
KISW. Ladies and gentlemen, Britton Berry from Shinedown. Give it up for him. There you go. Now we need a little volume.
Mic check.
We got to get you Barry. There we go. There's a Barry action.
There it is. Good to see you
Brent,
guys.
does yours work?
I think it works.
You have to put on headphones so you're official. So you can hear the question.
Plus, it makes you look cool.
And
Yeah,
you can
does.
hear me breathing.
It's like you're in the studio.
Ted, these guys are rock stars. They don't look cool because they're on radio.
All right, my bad.
Yeah. You know what looks cool? Being up on stage, kicking ass, rocking.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been at this now, man? We've been talking to you guys for like 6 years.
Are they on 10 right now?
I think so. Here.
We've
They
interviewed
are,
you.
Oh,
aren't
the
100
consummate professional.
We've been up for like. I've been up for like
maybe.
15 minutes. I don't even know if they can hear me.
10 years, I think.
10 years. And we met you guys about 6 years ago, man.
Yeah.
It's cool
We
to
haven't
see.
stopped.
Now, one question I do have to ask. Last time you guys were here, we had this discussion. Are you guys still kind of the, what are they called? The character actor of music, where you said you guys would go up and play, and you'd see people react to the songs you're playing going, oh, gee, they're the band that plays this song. And you guys have like 8 of them.
It still happens.
It still happens?
It's the full set, though, man. Come on.
Absolutely, it is.
How was it different on the Sound of Madness thing, though, at all? I mean,
Well, yeah, because they were coming, being our tour, they were coming out for that. But yeah, you still get those people that look at you and they go, "Oh, those guys."
do you do the barbecue experience VIP thing, Barry, where you go out and you grill a little food for everybody and kind of get to know the fans?
I only got to do that a couple times on this last run. We were so busy doing everything else, and by the time you get off stage, we were signing autographs afterwards. By the time you get off stage, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. You got to get to the next city. So
Right. So
I
you've been
didn't
on
have
the
the
bus.
opportunity as much.
Is it weird for you to sleep in your own bed
Yes,
at home?
absolutely.
I mean, are you looking for like an ice bucket or room service?
I need to get some sort of motor under there to kind of make,
honest
it
to God,
vibrate so I can fall
It's
asleep.
been like 6-7 years. You guys have been nonstop. I mean, is it just weird kind of to have any downtime at all?
Yeah, it is. I don't know what to do with myself. We get stir crazy if we're off for more than a day or two.
We're already pretty crazy anyway.
Yeah.
Brent, I mean this in the best way possible. I'm looking at you right now, and I think they'll agree. You look like the young version of Ozzy Osbourne.
I get that all the time.
He does.
I'm glad I'm not the first. I'm glad I'm not the
At
first.
least you didn't call me Meatloaf.
I just say you look tired.
Yeah.
I look
We
tired.
are. Well, you just woke up.
Well, I did. You get up for 15 minutes.
You can say what you want about Meatloaf. That dude's got some range.
No, he's
he
awesome.
he can still do his thing.
What time did you go to bed last night, man? You've been up for about 15, 20
6
minutes.
o'clock in the morning.
Where were you yesterday?
Don't assume last night.
Yesterday.
About 6 o'clock in the
Kennewick.
morning.
Kennewick?
Kennewick, yeah.
Okay. And was that the end of the Sound of Madness, or are you guys done with that, or where are we on that?
That was the end of the Carnival tour.
Okay, that was the end of the Carnival tour.
Yeah, that was it. We filmed it. We're planning on doing a DVD with it, so it was the big end
Yeah.
for that tour. But we're not done. We won't be done touring till December 9th.
We're finished in New Orleans on December 9th, and that'll be, as far as the touring cycle for the record, The Sound of Madness, that'll be 2 years and 7 months that we've toured it. Today's show 406
You
since
actually keep
April
track.
of 2008.
You keep a diary or anything like that, man?
Actually, we don't. Chris
should.
Lightcap, who is our monitor engineer, he pretty much he started back in April of 2008 when we got started touring, and he just pretty much chronicled it all up until right now. And I think today's like 406 of just this record.
Well,
and then we've traveled like something like 270,000 miles.
Have you seen
on this
any of
album.
the footage that the guy has, or are you kind of waiting for the end of the tour to see?
Well, he's just written it all down. He's just
just
logged
writing
it
it,
all
yeah.
in. I mean, as far as footage, I mean, everybody's going to see that probably before Christmas. We're going to put this DVD out in time for Christmas, hopefully. I mean, we probably have close to 12 hours of footage from the last 2 years of everywhere we've been and just what we've done. All that's, basically B-roll stuff that's, backstage stuff, and just kind of lets people into our world and shows us, shows everybody kind of really what it's like out here for us and how we live our lives.
The last time we talked to you guys, you just got back from Sylvester Stallone's house.
Yes.
And now the movie's out. Have you guys gone to the movie and seen it and seen your song and everything else? Have you
Haven't had a chance.
You haven't. Wait a minute. You're in the biggest goddamn movie in the last 4 weeks in the United States, and you don't even bother to go and see just how cool it might be to have.
I'm excited to see it. We just haven't had the chance, honestly.
It's
It's
badass.
been that crazy. Huh?
I saw it. It's awesome.
Really has.
I know some guys like a bootleg. We can get it right onto your tour bus.
No, I'll pay to see the movie. I don't mind.
Okay. All right. Very good. As far as just getting it, you guys have been you've been on a roll for so long. And you look at some of the older bands and how they used to do it in the day, like even the Beatles and bands like that would come out with 2-3 albums even a year.
Right.
Do you feel like you have a time for a 2-month, 3-month break, or is it you just kind of in your flow, the juices? Do you go right back in the studio, or do you give yourself a little bit of time to just kind of sit back, relax, and enjoy?
I don't know if you heard before. We've been on the road for like 3 years.
That's what I'm
taking
saying.
a break.
That's what I'm saying. You guys, can you give yourself a couple months, man? It doesn't seem like you ever have.
We'll take a couple months before we get in the studio. We all got to go home, be with our families and things like that. So we'll take a small break, but we do have to get back to work. It's been a while since the fans have had a new record, and we definitely have ideas and things we want to do. So
all right, how much stuff is in the can right now that you know? I mean, you know you've got 2 or 3 right now that you could just put out if you wanted to, right?
No.
I mean, as far as the songs that didn't make the albums.
No.
You know?
No, I mean,
No, we don't do it like
Brett
that.
and I don't even ride on the road.
So when you're done and it doesn't make it, you're done with it.
Yeah, we're finished with it.
Okay,
If it didn't make, the thing is that we don't write records. We did this once before on Us and Them. We really, really rushed that record. A really good friend of mine once told me, he said, you know what? You'll get your whole life to do your first record, and you're going to get about 6 months to do your second one, and that held true. And the second album, we weren't really happy with it because it was rushed. And The Sound of Madness, we spent close to the better half of 2 years writing it and then demoing it and then ultimately, recording the real record. But there were a lot of songs written. I mean, and the thing is like we're not really into the business of cheating anyone, especially people that respect us and also for some reason really identify with us. So we wouldn't want to put out a product, and we wouldn't want to put out a record that we weren't, we didn't feel strong about. And I mean, we're really just not in. There's no time crunch with us. We're not looking at it like we have to have it out in 3 months or we have to have it out next week. It's like when it's finished, it'll be done, and that's when we'll turn it in.
Well, you say the last show for this particular tour, December 9th, right? So.
Right.
You get to that show, you break it out, you have a great time, everyone goes their separate ways, you hang out with family, but
just for like a month or so, and then we all
say,
come back together.
What's the minimum amount of downtime you think you could have before this party starts coming back out again?
A year maybe altogether. All of 2011 we'll be writing a record and recording it. So, I mean, I wouldn't see us. I won't see it. Probably 2012 before you see us again, as far as a full-on lineup and us out there with another touring, with another tour, that is, with other bands and this and that and the other. I mean, the thing is that when we come back in 2012, we're probably not going to come back like slowly into it. We're just going to come out like full-on. And hopefully we'll start out, in arenas again. We just got off this tour, the Carnival of Madness, that we were able to do with, all of our friends. Basically, we got to have the summer with all of our pals and the 5 bands that we were with, this summer. So we're not really looking to come back and it be something that we kind of ease into. We're going to do everything that we have to do in order to, when we do come back out, it'll be the biggest thing that anyone's ever seen.
In the meantime, you're cutting grass, taking out the trash.
I love those
being
things.
a dad, hanging out, and laying low. Seattle loves you guys, man. We're happy getting to see you. It's going to be a great show today. Guys in Shinedown, Brent Barry, everybody, give it up.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much. You have no idea.
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Hello, Michelle. Away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,440. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. Once again, we'll be joined by Taryn Daly, Steve Mix from the Daily Biggs Morning Show. We get into the holiday spirit today on Sit and Spin.
Is that what's going to happen?
The 10 best Christmas songs of all time.
Based on what? What's the criteria, Mike? Do we know who? Is this Rolling Stone? Is it some random whoever? I don't know who rates Christmas songs,
I don't have the list right next to me. I forgot what the criteria was. I think, honestly, it's streams, it's ratings on, like, Spotify and whatnot like that.
Right. So they're popular. All right.
I mean, there's a handful of them I like, and there's a lot of them that I don't. I was, last weekend, I was in a place that had Christmas music on, and I tried to get out of there as fast as I possibly could.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I was just like, and it was really old school stuff. And that's
like all the crooners and...
Yeah. And, typically, like, crooners, I don't mind them. I don't mind the music.
But Christmas music is different.
It also, and it should be, in the right environment. And it is the holiday season.
I get it.
If you go down to Palm Springs and you go down to a bar or steakhouse and they got a crooner on, you're like, yeah.
Oh, of course. It's Palm Springs.
It fits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Christmas music should fit. But for some reason, I'm like, this is absolutely horrible. this is terrible. I would never voluntarily put this on.
Yeah, like I'm just here to buy cigarettes, and I'm listening to this. Like this, come on, man.
I mean,
but it's everywhere.
There's a couple good ones that I like, but other than that, I mean, at least 70% of the Christmas music out there, it's just not for me. It isn't.
I mean, I think it's very subjective.
It is, absolutely.
Because I read a list today that the 10 worst.
We're going to do those next week.
And there's crossover.
Yes, we are.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So as I'm saying, it just really depends on what you like. And I think it depends on where you're at, right? Like Miles saying, like if you're just at somebody's house or whatever, I don't know. But like at the grocery store, I feel bad for those people. They got to listen to it for a month.
Right. If you bring it up to the employees, just the face they give you, like, I understand.
Yep.
Like, I'm just here to pull a lobster out of a tank, bro. I don't want to listen to this on loop.
Yeah.
And like you said, they're all like 2 minutes long.
And again, it starts so early, right? So it's like we could wait a little bit to start it.
No.
Because I've been in a restaurant that cut it off at like noon on Christmas Day, and we were like, whoa.
It's Christmas Day.
Christmas Day.
Today, I fully
And the
expect
waiter
it.
was just nice. He was just like, we're going to kill ourselves.
I think
we're
that was
so tired of
my
it.
worst experience in radio. Just, it was, I took over overnights for this lady on like the easy listening station, and I just remember walking in. I should have known. It's the day after Thanksgiving, and Fran Lane, the woman in front of me, she just had this kind of distressed look on her face, and she says, "Hey, I have something to tell you." I'm like, "What's up?" I thought something really bad had happened. She said, "You are beginning the Christmas music," and I'm just like, "No." She's like, "Yeah, the overnight's 6 hours of it. Everyone else has had to do 4.
Plus, those songs are short.
6
So
hours.
you're probably getting 15 to 20 songs an hour.
Over and over and over. And I started playing the Grinch song, and my boss would call me like 4 a.m, like, "You can't play the Grinch." I'm like, "I can, and I'm going to, because it's the only thing that brings me any joy is to do that." That's a long night.
This sounds horrible, but one of the things I hated, I don't know what it was. It's like, sometimes you just hit the lottery on certain stuff. So around the holidays, my stepfather and my mom, they would go to a ton of holiday parties. Just associates they knew. They would go to different businesses. They would go to their friends' homes or work parties and all that stuff. So at the age that I was at, with 14, 15 years old at the time, maybe 13, I remember one holiday in particular that I was always at home by myself, and my brother and my sister were either there with them, I was babysitting or whatever. They were younger. So, but the Christmas carolers would only come when I was home alone or taking care of my brother and my sister. And when the doorbell used to ring, you could go answer the door.
Sure.
There's no ring cam. There's no looking out. We didn't have like a window. You open the door and then
there they
boom.
are.
You got 6 people, 8 people, and they're going to bring that holiday joy. And it's just me in my pajamas at 14. They do a song, and I'm like, one guy clapping. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then they bust into another. I'm like, no.
How many songs do they do?
Typically 2 or
per
3.
house?
I was going to say 2 or 3.
2
Really?
or 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the mariachi band showing up at the Mexican restaurant.
It really
like
is.
crap. If the guy starts playing, he's here for the duration. Do not make eye
You have
contact.
to act interested. You can't just sit there and look like, bah humbug. I'm not interested in this. You have to actually, it's good role playing for if you want to be an actor.
It is. Can you stand there and look like you are happy
that this is going on?
That the cold air is rushing into your
when
house?
All you're thinking is, how many more? I did not know this song had this many more verses.
Right.
I just heard the standard one. I'm not even sure I know these words. Like you're doing the long version.
Like just do the 5 days of Christmas.
It's Feliz Navidad. It's got like 2 verses,
Right.
man.
Yeah. It's like they come up there and start doing 100 bottles of beer on the wall. You're like, oh no. I'm going to be here for a while. Jesus. But yeah. So today on the question, speaking of growing up, we're going to talk about your parents, for better or for worse, how you like them, or because of what they, maybe how they brought you up. Not that they meant to do anything or meant to harm you in any way, but you just definitely didn't want to do or repeat some of the things that they did.
Sure.
With your own children. And
or just as a human being. I mean, even if you don't have kids, there are things where you're like, look, I did not have to have kids to say what I didn't want to emulate from my parents. Oddly enough, when I had kids, it was more, what do I want to emulate from my parents, right? Because all those stupid sayings that they told you, but you realize the reason you remember them is because they worked. So now I realize the things coming out of my mouth came out of their grandfather's mouth, presumably came out of my grandfather's mouth, and presumably came out of my grandfather's. And you realize, like, some of the things you pass down that are probably going to last for 12 generations are some stupid saying that you say to your kids, either as a joke or to get them to do something.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
And you really like, God damn it, I never wanted to say this to my kids, but now that I think back, there's no more effective way than how my dad, most of the time, said it. So I'm going to say exactly what he said.
They say if you find yourself moaning about the weather more than you used to, or nodding off in front of the television, it could be a warning sign that you have turned into your parents. According to a third of people, these are the main indicators that you become your mother or your father. And it said the average age we start to act like our own parents is 43. Women start the behavior a little bit earlier, about 40, 42. Men, they say, don't turn into their parents until 45. Other key ways we become like them include dressing for comfort. According to 31% of respondents, you know what? You'd rather feel good than to look good, so to speak.
Correct.
They like to be in bed before 10. 30% say they want to be in bed before 10 o'clock. And feeling guilty about just lying around for the weekend, which I don't feel bad about at all. I tend to stay busy, but if I want to lay down, I'm going to lay down. They say listening habits also converge on our parents with not recognizing new music that's being played in the charts. 21%. I heard Daily Mix Morning Show. They're playing some of the biggest hits this past year. Do you know these songs?
Nope.
There was one song I knew, and that was Lady Gaga. Other than that, which was the number one song, so it was the most popular song of the year. But I knew that one, and I did not know any of the other songs.
Well, it's funny because when I was growing up, I could not believe how little my parents knew about what popular music was, right? Because you would spout off these artists. They had no idea. And then you realize I'm in that boat because my kids will tell me, 15 artists they like. And I'm like, man, it's not like I have heard of Taylor Swift. I couldn't tell you a name of her song, and I do not care. But other times you bring up an artist, and I'm like, I've never heard of this person.
Here's the thing.
I've never even heard of them.
Well, here's the thing I do. I've got about 3 or 4 stations I listen to on the regular, depending on what's on. Seahawks are on. I'm listening to that on the radio. You just switch around based on what's going on. But I listen to high school kids at C89.5.
Yeah.
They play real popular dance music and EDM and stuff like that. So I know the bands before they're popular. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're cool.
All right. I know the new Diplo before it even comes out. You know what I mean?
Do you?
Well, yeah, I do. Actually.
Chad just gave you a look like,
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, some people call her Stephanie.
Yeah. Tiesto is not bad either, but whatever.
He is.
Yeah.
I'm impressed you actually knew about his new album.
Well, it's different.
It is.
It's a different sound for him.
I listen to popular hits on a streaming service sometimes.
Just so you keep up.
Literally, just so I know.
What % of the popular hits do you hear that you like? Because sometimes I will hear. It's not like I hate new music.
Look, I'll be honest with you.
And I'm like, this is not a bad song.
I didn't get Chaperone for a while, but Pink Pony Club's kind of a bop.
I don't like that.
Who's our girl?
Who's Sabrina?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I couldn't tell you songs she does.
Man-Child's a good song.
I don't know
That's
if
a
I've
good
ever
album.
heard it.
Like she's 2 for 2 on me right now.
I may have heard it.
I feel like country music, the newer stuff is more popular now than top 40 is, as far as people knowing it.
It can be,
and familiarity.
Yeah.
It's all Morgan Wallen, but yeah.
Well, I mean,
I was gonna say
every
that.
single song people know.
I know. He shows up on that popular channel. I'm like, I'm not on the country channel.
Well, speaking of music, people say they don't know the new stuff, and they switch radio stations to something more calming. Wow. Also, 61% admit they found themselves buying the same things as their parents, from furniture to fashion accessories.
Yeah.
I've gotten to that point where...
Yeah. The other hard thing with music is listening to new music and not being like, back in my day.
Let's say I buy that shirt, right? And I think it's really comfortable, the one you got on. And you got it in kind of a burnt red or whatever the color is. If I like it, if it fits me right, then I'll go online and buy 4 more of the same shirt.
I do that.
In a different color.
This is a great shirt.
If I find a pair of jeans that fit, for God's sake, I mean, that's like hitting the lottery. If I find a pair of jeans that actually fit me the way they should, guaranteed I'm buying at least 2 more pairs of those jeans because I don't want to look for them anymore. My mission is complete.
You see the shirt I'm wearing right now?
Yes.
It is in 4 different colors. Honest to God, because I tried it on. I said I like it. So every color they had available, I grabbed, and I'm sure plenty of people do that. Maybe they don't, but my father's notorious for that, and he always does it with shoes. So if he finds a pair of shoes he likes, he will buy 2 pairs because he goes, look, these are the shoes I'm going to wear until they run out, and then what I'm going to do is get the new version of the exact same ones and put them on. Now, I will say this, and this kind of blows my mind. I know I must be doing okay on the clothes because my son asks me a lot where I got wherever it is I'm wearing, and then he'll want the smaller version of that.
All right.
So I'm always
That's cool.
like,
That's cool.
well, maybe.
I would never want to dress like my dad.
Because the flip side is like, dude, either you were very uncool at 13 or your dad's doing okay. Now, that said, I'm very basic and utilitarian, right? It's the hoodies that he likes or a shirt like this.
Yeah.
or a Ravens jersey. I mean, he's not so much asking me about my shoes, but certainly my tops.
Well, I try to wear the same black shirts, right? I just bought a bunch of them. This is the same shirt, just different colors.
Different colors.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So here are
how
some
many
of the
shirts do you have of that shirt, different colors? 5. Yeah.
Okay. All right, you're ready to rock for a week. You don't have to do laundry.
All right. I'm wearing a different color today as I got to wash my black ones.
You got the week covered. That's right.
Then I'll be back in business.
Telltale signs that you're turning into your parents. Say if you're guilty or not. You complain about the weather.
Well, I think it depends where you live.
Well, I do all the time.
Yeah.
It's nonstop.
You do?
Yes, all the time. Nonstop.
I know. It's never light enough.
I know.
That it's too light.
It's wet.
Too bright.
It's cold. It's rainy.
I don't know what temperature you actually want.
What temperature
Do
I
you?
want? 70 would be great. Anything above that.
Oh, come on. If it's 70, you're
80.
bitching it's too cold.
Well, it's because it's July 5th. You know.
This is also the time of year that you guys come up from every break say the same thing. God, it is disgusting out
Well,
there.
because as a smoker, you're just out there more. Like, God,
I mean, this
damn, man.
sucks. Like this is really expensive to pay for this crap.
Yeah.
You fall asleep on the sofa in the evenings.
I did that at
Guilt.
7 years old, man.
Yeah, I do it every once in a while. but
I
don't
said
need
it
to.
earlier. My big issue is, I don't know, and I'm getting a sleep machine. I don't know if it's sleep apnea or just getting old. I just can't lay horizontal. I will fall asleep.
Okay.
I could sit in my change lounge and watch TV. But I did it last night.
I'm telling you, man, now that I got that thing, that platform for my bed,
Yeah.
sleeping with your head up, that makes a world of difference. As far as acid reflux, everything. You feel so much better when you wake up in the morning if your head is slightly above your feet. I swear to God,
I got one. I don't know
I'm
that
proof
that is
positive.
true.
Proof positive. I can guarantee you that.
All right, I try to do it, but the problem is some point through the night, I will throw the pillows around.
Oh, that's just
I don't
your
use a
go-to
pillow.
move.
What's that?
You don't use a pillow.
Right.
I try to keep my head up higher, but I
Yeah.
wake up and it's on the other side of the
You've
bed.
thrown it.
I gotta get
Velcro it.
I gotta get like a pregnancy pillow.
Okay. You like to be in bed before 10?
No.
I typically go a little bit later than that.
I like to.
I know you
Sunday
do, but
nights.
you're a sleep apologist.
I am.
But you're kind of an old man.
I am.
You were born an old soul. I, mean,
I
there's
like
just-
to be, but I never am because there's always the wind down that we gotta do. So.
People say you look just like your mom or your dad. I get that a lot, especially if I grow a mustache. People say I look like my dad.
Well, thank God your dad
but
and
also,
not your mom.
But also the 22-year-old version of that. So I feel
Sure.
pretty good about that because that was the only time that he had a mustache.
I look like my
when
mom.
he was younger.
I know. Like, so I was in Houston over the weekend for a funeral, right? And there were about 70 relatives there. And my brother and I were kind of the last two to show up at the staging house, so to speak. And it is so effing weird when you open the door and every person there looks like you or your brother.
But your brother
weird.
looks more like your father. to me.
Absolutely.
And-
Same
and-
mannerisms, everything.
Well, but the Houston family is your dad's
That's my
family.
dad's
So are
side.
there more people that look like your brother than you down there?
No, and that's what's weird, man. So even though where I was is my father's side of the family, my dad or my brother definitely looks like my dad. They act the same, the whole thing. When I open the door, you would think it's my mother's side of the family.
That's weird.
It's really weird.
Well, maybe that's
man.
why he was attracted to your mom.
I get
Because
yeah.
Well, I mean, because
You look like a family member.
well, you know what I'm saying.
I kind of still makes me uncomfortable.
Right.
I don't need to know. I don't need to know their history. It's all good.
I mean, look,
but yeah.
my stepfather was Italian. There was Italians everywhere. I think Italians are hot as hell. I mean, now granted, they were,
Sure, but are you looking at your own cousin, or you just like go to?
Yes, I am.
Wow. Okay. Well,
I'm just saying. Look,
West Virginia
You can look at. You can look
extracts
at. Look. You
No,
know,
I have some
you know
very
you're a
good-looking
good-looking
cousins.
family member.
Yes.
like
Sure.
it's okay to say. You know the ugly ones. You would have no problem saying that either.
Depends on if they're listening.
But the good-looking ones, like, hey, he's a good-looking guy.
my cousin Brittany, right? Complete smoke show. She's the actress. Gorgeous girl, but
Right.
still, all I see is my family.
Well, yeah,
You know?
you're not.
Yeah.
I mean, you recognize that they're attractive.
Yeah.
My daughters, I think, are beautiful. They're my daughters. I think they're very attractive. But that obviously doesn't. That has nothing to do with.
Does
anything more than a
anyone
compliment.
think their kids are ugly? Because look, I've met some people's kids, and I got news for you. Your kids are ugly, but I've never met a parent who has said, I honestly think, look, I look at my children, I think they're beautiful. And obviously, there's a lot of bias on that. But
Well, me
I
too.
do think objectively, I would still think they're good looking kids. But then I realize every parent thinks that. And look, man, my kids got friends. They go to school, and it's like, some of these kids are not good looking.
Yes.
Yeah.
My I have family that knew that there was an ugly kid, but they later blossomed into a very good-looking
All right. Well, that's fair.
But
adult.
Did they say it at the time, or did they?
I think they said it at the time.
Because
I
some
think parents are
will
more
say,
apt to talk about a kid's actions
Sure.
And be like, my kid could be annoying or this or that.
Sure.
But you're right. It's very rare to hear somebody be like, man, I got an ugly kid.
My kid is ugly
I
as
saw
hell.
The Big Boss last week. My daughter came down. The one was in Africa for a while. I haven't really seen much of her. I'm going to see her tonight, actually, though. But we were out, so we just took a picture. I wrote date night and put it up on my Instagram page. And I saw the Big Boss, and he said, "Who was I date with?" And I was like,
"Ew, man,
that was my daughter."
Come on, man.
He's like, "Oh, okay, because I look way too young." And I was like,
Yeah.
"Jesus Christ,
Yes.
what do you think I am, Ricker?"
Because it's my kid.
Oh, wow. Well, you know he goes,
Jesus, man.
well, I'm sorry. I mean, he would say the same thing.
Oh, for sure.
If Ricker dated a woman 10 years older, he'd be like, "Ricker, what are you doing? What happened to you? Who are you? I don't even know you anymore."
That just seems like a weird time for him to get straight.
And I admire him for it, man. Knows all the new music.
Isn't that wrong?
For better or for worse, how are you like your parents? Or what will you never do because your parents did? 206-803-ROCK. Cold weather's coming, and once again, we partnered up with the Washington State Council firefighters and Operation Warm for Coats for Kids. The goal is to put 2,500 brand new coats on kids who need them here in Washington State. $25 puts a brand new American-made coat on a kid that needs one over the winter. So if you could, please donate $25 now. One coat's great. If you can give any more than that, that would be awesome, too.
Even if you can just give less. Every little bit, man, it all adds up, right?
Absolutely. KISW.com, 2,500 kids. Obviously, if we could just get a few more than that, that would be
outstanding.
That would be better. So donate what you can right now at KISW.com. We're talking about amusement parks. People having some not so great experiences. Florida woman is suing SeaWorld Orlando after a duck allegedly struck her in the face while she was riding the Mako roller coaster. She was knocked out. The lawsuit, filed in Orange County, claims that SeaWorld failed to keep the ride area safe and did not warn visitors about potential bird strikes, a risk the suit argues is heightened by the coaster's speed. It was going about 73 miles an hour when the duck hit her in the face.
Actually, it was not a duck.
It was not a duck?
I just read it today.
Territorial...
sea egret or something like that.
Okay.
Not that it matters. They're splitting hairs here, but it wasn't a duck.
Well, they're saying that the coaster is over water, so it's over a lake.
Okay.
All right. So, yes, birds do land there. The complaint contends that these factors combine to create a zone of danger for collisions with birds, especially ducks, gulls, and geese, and that the ride's design may even disorient birds, making collisions more likely. Now, the woman who's seeking at least $50,000 in damages in a jury trial says the incident left her with permanent injuries, both physical and mental, and has diminished her quality of life. Now, here's the update. SeaWorld is now pushing back against the lawsuit. In a court filing, they said the woman was, in fact, hit by a snowy egret, a type of small white heron. This matter does not and has never involved a duck, the park said.
I like that's their defense.
SeaWorld is seeking to have the lawsuit dismissed because it's not responsible for a wild animal's actions. The park's lawyers noted that the woman refused medical attention because she wanted to keep going in the park.
Right.
And did not want to be held up any longer. They also rejected the lawsuit's claim that having a coaster near water created a zone of risk, saying the incident could have occurred regardless of the presence of any body of water within the park.
Yeah.
So our question, how did a positive situation turn upside down? 206-803-ROCK.
Right, it's a wild animal.
Yeah, no, like, look, man, we did not design this coaster to provoke birds to fly into the faces of the people that visit our park. That's bad for business. But we have no control over where a bird's going to fly, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all. So I get the feeling going to be dismissed. Although, full credit to the lady, at least it's only $50,000. Usually when people try to sue amusement parks, it's like millions and millions and millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm kind of shocked it's that low. But yeah, they got no control over that. Hello, Brandon. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
All right. So I would say maybe about 10 years ago, I was in my mid-20s. I reached out to one of my friends in high school that I went with when I was living in Central California. And they were like, hey, you should come visit sometime. And I had already had a good income at the time, so I'm like, oh, this will be fun. My first road trip on my own. And so, trying to think. So I planned the weekend, and I said, okay, this is the dates I'm going to be down there. Would that work for you? And they're like, sure. So I'm excited, and I decided to go down all the way to California, spend like a night somewhere in Oregon, and then spend a day, or two in California. Well, I got there, and I messaged them, and I was like, hey, I'm here, what would you like to do? Where would you like to meet up? And I never got a response the whole time. And so I'm like, okay, I'll stay another night. Maybe they're busy, whatnot. And then the next day it's the same thing. They completely ignored me. And then eventually I was just like, all right, this is bullshit. I'm going,
hang on.
Once again, bedroom callers, here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now back to the program.
All right, Brandon. No more brown
very
words.
sorry.
Yeah, we get it, man. We get it.
So anyways, I was like, okay, forget it. I'm going home. And then I went ahead and, I'm sorry. I went ahead and drove all the way back, like 16 hours in one day, and I was just so fuming. And then a few days later, they're like, oh, sorry.
What was their explanation?
I don't know. It was a bull poo-poo reason, so.
All right. Well, maybe they didn't want to hang out with you.
I guess.
I mean, I did. Long story short on that, they're like, oh, God, he's actually here.
How long had you known these people?
Yeah. Oh, I've known them since I was like a freshman in high school, and I was like 25 at that time.
Huh. All right.
Okay.
But they never really explained why they completely blew you off.
They never explained it. It was just, yeah.
Well, hopefully the last time you ever talked to him.
Yep, that was completely
right.
it. I was like, I'm done with this.
Okay.
Yeah, fair.
God damn, man. Especially a long-ass drive like that, man. I would be livid. Yeah, without a doubt. Like, just answer the phone at least. And then just lie to me about something. Oh, man, I don't know. She broke her ankle. We had to go to the hospital. Anything. Not just completely ignore it. Damn, man.
Good times. Good times.
That's why I hate road trips.
Hiker in Colorado owes his life to a friend's quick thinking and a simple belt after a dangerous fall on a mountain near Bona Vista. The group was 10,000 feet on the North Sheep Mountain, a steep, trailless peak with challenging rock terrain, when one of them slipped and tumbled 200 feet down the mountain, suffering multiple head injuries and coming to rest head down on a slope with a drop. With the injured hiker at the risk of sliding even further, a friend then took off his belt and used it to tie the injured man to a fallen tree. And that bought some time until help could arrive late Sunday afternoon. The Chaffee County Rescue and Rescue North team received a call at sunset and triggered a risky mission that stretched through the night. Rescuers split into 2 teams. One climbed up to the group with ropes and supplies, while the others waited below with a rescue litter. There was rock falling all night long from the team trying to get him down. People would scream, "Rock!" And in the dark, you'd hear these huge boulders slam into the trees next to us. It was terrifying. The injured hiker ultimately lowered 1,600 feet in the dark in freezing temperatures.
Wow.
He was loaded onto an ambulance nearly 11 hours after the rescue began. They did summit the top before they started walking back down.
All right.
They did credit the group with carrying essentials, including a communication device, but noted the accident may have been caused by the group's lack of knowledge about the difficult mountain.
Uh-huh.
I just don't think you want to mess with Mother Nature in some instances. You just got to know when to turn around.
I don't think you ever want to mess with Mother Nature, right? Like, if you think it's a bad idea, it probably is.
Yeah.
I feel like hiking though is much more like, I don't know, when you people have a healthy fear of water.
Yeah.
It's like when you're in the ocean, right? Like some people are just like, I'm not getting in there. Some people are like, the waves are too big.
Right.
For some reason, and look, I've done it before with hiking, where it's just like, it's fine.
We're just walking. Right?
And then by the time you kind of get there, it's like, this is not fine. We are idiots. But it just, for whatever reason, hiking to me lends itself to that, because you're right. You're like, well, we're just walking.
Yeah, I'm done walking. I'm not quote unquote mountain climbing. I'm just walking. Right. Mm-hmm. But you're right. With the ocean, people definitely.
But if you twist an ankle
caution.
there, or you do something like you rip your knee out, or whatever you do, you take a hard fall, whatever, you're screwed.
Yep.
You
I
are
mean, even
absolutely
just like,
screwed.
look, right? Like, isn't that like part of like living in Seattle, right? You got to do Mount Si.
Sure.
Right? I think everybody in here has done it. Then you go up to the haystack, right? But Miles is right. You could easily twist an ankle. That would suck to be on top of that mountain.
Yeah, the last little scrambles when we were in Alaska, right? We did was a flat top,
Although
something
there
like
were
that.
boulders flying down the hill the entire time.
Like the scramble, I was actually angry at that point when we were climbing up because in my head I'm like, why are you doing that? You were not equipped to do this. Now look, obviously we made it to the top. The view was great, blah blah blah. But yeah, when I'm climbing up that thing, I'm like, this is the stupidest thing you've ever done. I think I was wearing tennis shoes. I mean, like everything about this. And my brother, you were not a mountain man.
Yeah.
And now you're climbing up this freaking sheer wall. Just we got to the top. I'm like, okay, I felt a lot better. But coming down was more terrifying. So that's when that freaking boulder went rolling by, man. It's just like,
It was in the fog, too, so you couldn't see.
Yeah.
Dog Miles almost killed me twice. We were at Seaside at one point in time, and he really liked chasing a tennis ball into the easier waves.
Yeah.
Like just the ones that are rolling up. Like when you look at the Pacific Ocean from that area, it looks like it's just got steps to it of waves. Instead of big crashers are out there, but as they roll in, you really don't know how far they're going to come in, like a creeper wave or whatever.
Right.
Well, he's going for this ball, and the ball keeps getting sucked back out. As the wave is receding.
Yeah,
the
takes the ball.
ball's flying with it. And I look right where he is going is just the middle of a rip current that you can physically see. I mean, you can physically see this rip, and it's just pulling everything like in a funnel straight out. And that's where he's at. So I go sprinting, grab him by the collar.
Live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Dread up to Unwrap. Join us at Tony V's on Friday. The show is live from 2 until 6 before the pre-funk, they call it.
Yes.
We call it doing our show from Tony
Right.
V's.
Because we're doing it.
Yeah, we're doing the show.
Everyone else is thrown down.
We're also going to have a couple of the artists from Unwrap coming down to join us.
Correct.
For as long as they can before they need to get back to the arena. It's only a couple blocks away. They'll have the men's room IPA and a bright yellow can available for you as well. Absolutely free as long as you're 21 age or older.
That's it.
And then we're going to hustle it over to the arena and get ready for a great night. Unwrap tickets, by the way, still as low as $55 if you want to pick
Get
those
on
up
it,
and
man.
join us for Friday night. Those tickets on sale now, KISW.com. All right, for better or for worse, how are you like your parents, or what will you never do because your parents did it? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Justin. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, pechola. How's it going, guys?
Oh,
Doing
great,
well.
man.
Good. So I have the same personality as my father. We like to shoot guns. We like to watch very old movies that will be canceled in today's generation. Same music. He got me into rock music at a young age. Took me to my first two shows when I was in high school.
What were your first two shows?
My first two shows was Slash, Miles Kennedy, and the Conspirators during the World on Fire tour at the Moore in Seattle. And the second one, may he rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne with Black Sabbath at the Tacoma Dome on February 6th.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Those are some strong
Okay.
shows to start with, man.
I kind of find when you're in a car, you're trapped. So no matter what your parents are listening to, that's what you are going to listen to. Every once in a while, you get a turn, but for the most part, it's their way or the highway. And a lot of those bands, not necessarily do I listen to them, but I know every single lyric to all the songs.
Yes.
I mean, Jesus.
If you play Anita Baker, I hate to say this, I can sing every lyric of every song on that. I had no choice.
Right.
My mother would listen to that thing on repeat. It's just, but now.
When I listen to those songs again, I'm like, you know what? Three Dog Night didn't suck that bad.
Well, I now own the Anita Baker record because I realize now that I don't have to hear it, I actually like what the hell she was doing.
Or
I
the
just can't
Guess
listen
Who,
to it
or
all
whoever the
time.
hell they were listening
Right, to me, it was Motown.
Right, same thing. We're
My
just
dad
talking
just
about
played it all the time. But I love it now.
We're just talking about George Benson outside. Miles was like, man, I picked up some George Benson albums. And I'm like, my dad gave me his vinyl collection. I grew up listening to that stuff every single day. She kind of blew it off. I got his right, I put it on. I'm like, George Benson was a badass, man. This stuff's great.
Well, even when the Carpenters come on, I'm like, my mom loved the Carpenters. She loved the Carpenters.
Okay, I get
she still
it.
does like the Carpenters. I mean, she doesn't listen to them all the time, but I mean, I grew up listening to that crap, so when I hear it, I'm like,
it's nostalgic.
I know all these lyrics.
Right.
I know every single lyric to these songs.
Well, Justin,
Carol King's the same way.
So, Justin, all right, so these sound like good things. Are there any negative things about knowing that you are basically your dad's son, so to speak, where you're like, oh, boy, this is the other part of it?
I think it's more on his temper.
All right.
I would say the least on his temper. It will take a lot for me to get ticked off. It's the same way with my dad. But it will. I will get to the point where I will go ballistic on something, like my dad would.
Okay. But it takes a while to get there, you're saying?
It does take a little bit for me to get there.
Do you have any food similarities?
Food similarities? Yep, pretty much.
Okay, 'cause that's the one that's a little bit different for me.
Well, I take after my mother in every way except diet. All right, so me and my mother were both crazy. We're loud. Do not tell us what we can or can't do. Blah blah blah. All that stuff. We're loud mouths. We know it. But when it comes to food, my father and I basically have the same palate. If it is made of plant, we'd rather not eat it. Or my brother takes after my mother. The only way he takes after my mother is diet. They'll both eat anything.
Well, I'll try anything. Doesn't mean I like everything.
Right.
But I know for a fact, as far as like what my mom enjoys, is not necessarily what I'm wanting to eat.
Sure.
You know, I'll see my dad sit down and order something. I'm like, you can have anything. Like, why did you pick this?
Yeah.
You know, like we're at a restaurant, man. Like you can order something. You know, that's.
I mean, I definitely have some of them. Like I find myself now, like, when my dad did it, I don't know why as a kid it would annoy me, but now I do it. I'll just get a paper bag and then crack peanuts, sitting in my living room watching sports.
It bugged you as a kid.
But you get the paper bag out.
Yeah, and he would do it all the time.
Well, it makes sense because you don't get all the peanut shells everywhere.
Look, I get it. I don't know why as a kid it annoyed me, but I find myself doing it, especially like Thursday Night Football. Like, but have some peanuts.
Do you do that with pistachios too?
Yep.
Okay, all right.
But
I should try that because it makes a mess.
There's certain things like you'd be hard pressed to ever see me order country fried steak.
But it's delicious.
I know, but he would just go on and had to order it every time and stuff.
So do you not like it, or you just cut it out because you're tired of hearing about it?
I think I'm just tired of hearing about it.
That's
my mom would always be like, "Don't order that. It's like the worst thing you can order."
Well, I mean, as far as your
that's
health,
for sure. Yeah.
Correct. And he'd be like, "Oh, gotta get one."
We went to the 5 Point. I'm like, Dad, they have the best hamburgers in here. They got great fries. You know, 5 Point's really solid breakfast food, all that. He got an open-faced turkey sandwich, right?
All right.
Now, they put it on Texas toast, like egg toast, like egg bread, and it's toasted real nice. And and they use fresh turkey. They make their own breasts and slice it.
Yeah.
And then mashed potatoes. And when he ordered it, I was just like, what the hell are you doing? And then I look over and I'm like, oh my God, that looks great.
It sounds great, man.
Yeah, but I would never order that. You know what I mean? But
sure.
He's got this big plate of food. It looks like Thanksgiving dinner. I'm like, damn, man. All right, okay.
But what about your kids as far as, like, there's certain things you can definitely see with their kids. You got this from your mom, you got this from me, whatever. But when it comes to their food choices, my daughter could drive you absolutely crazy. I'm like, I don't give her too much grief because that was me, right? She knows what she likes, and at her age, does not want to try new things. And sooner or later, she'll get through it. But it'll drive my wife bonkers.
Now, how long did it take you to try new things?
When I started working in restaurants, so like 18 years old. Honestly, it's just I knew what I liked, and for me, it's peanut butter and jelly or bowl of cereal. That's it. That's all I need. Pizza, the obvious stuff, right? But as far as stuff you're going to make for yourself, that was it. My daughter is very much locked in the same way. And then when I started working in restaurants, you just had to try different meals. And then all of a sudden, the whole world suddenly exploded to me. I still don't like what I don't like, but my palate definitely developed. And I'm like, all right, man, I like a lot of different things now. And then I see my son, who's like his mom, he'll try, and like you said, won't like everything, but he'll try anything. Rarely will he say, no way.
Well, my brother to this day will not try new stuff.
Really?
Oh, it's unbelievable.
And he worked in restaurants, right?
You mean stuff that would seem, like sushi?
Sushi.
Okay.
Refuses.
He's never even tried it.
Right. I don't think he's ever even had like pad thai. Just the idea of going to a Thai restaurant to him, he's just like, no.
Will he eat Chinese?
Yeah, but like American Chinese.
Like General Tso or something.
Correct. And that's much more like
Panda Express.
Like my mom and stuff. So I'll take a little more like my dad. I'm like, well, we got to try it.
Yeah.
Actually, my in-laws are like that, man. It drives me bonkers when we have to visit them. None of them, well, my one sister-in-law, she will try things. She lives in Manhattan, so naturally she's willing to try more food. But the rest, man, like if we go there, when we spend the week at the beach, you're going to eat the most basic stuff on earth. If they all want to go out for dinner, that's the part that kills me. Like, look, if you're going to cook food, I'm not going to say anything. I need whatever it is you make. But when we go to a restaurant, my wife and I, I'm like, we're pushing to go to like place blank because the menu looks interesting. Right, and they're like, hey man, we just want burgers and nuggets. And these are grown-ass adults.
You could get a burger at a restaurant.
I know, but they don't even want to go to a restaurant that gives you the option of eating interesting food. I'm like, dude, it's a beach town. There's a burger on every freaking menu down there. If you want chicken nuggets, they're every menu has them on there, right?
I'll tell you what.
Right, I was just saying, like in my family, I'm almost like the exotic one.
Right.
Which is what you try.
Right. Like, I mean, years ago when we went to Disney World, right, there's this, I forget what it's called. Basically, you prepay before you go.
Sure.
And you can go to all the different restaurants at the resorts and everything. So you've already paid for it. So I'm like, well, I'm going to try some mess.
Yes.
And they're just like, oh, he's crazy.
Where did you go that blew their mind?
Yeah, dude, again, simple stuff, right? Like, I like monkfish.
All right.
I would never try monkfish. Like,
wait, you wouldn't
why?
try it?
That's what they say.
Like, come on. Just try it.
What's it taste like?
It used to be called poor man's lobster.
Correct.
All right, I've never had it.
I mean, that gives you an indication, right?
Right there.
Right.
So it's soft and delicious.
Yeah, I thought it was great.
So
or
it's like black cod.
popcorn encrusted mahi-mahi.
Right.
I mean, I can
Too
remember.
exotic.
Yeah. Right. Like,
That's exotic? Popcorn encrusted? Popcorn.
That's what I'm saying. I like the Smiths are pretty plain. And they can make good food, but you're right. It's all kind of the same
It's
stuff.
the same stuff. So when we were there in August, the deal I made with my wife, because I know how it goes down with the family, we're going to have dinner together, and it is fun. You have a good time. It's just the food is. So I said, all right, listen, we are going to lunch on our own. When we go to lunch, it is you and me. That way we can get whatever the F we want to get. And then when we sit down for dinner, we'll do the dinner. And then there's always one big night where the whole family goes out to a restaurant. And again, you're just looking at the menu like, how would you like your burger? That is about the extent of the questions that they're going to ask you. And I'm like, look, I have no problem with burgers. But I'm like, I flew 3,000 goddamn miles. I can get a burger anywhere. Can we just go somewhere?
What happened to you in
interesting?
Houston? You ended up eating at Olive Garden. That to me, that's I've never been to Houston. But all the talk about Houston and barbecue.
It's so
if I'm
good.
going there, it's like Kansas City. I'm going to eat barbecue. If you have barbecue in your town, Memphis, wherever I am, if that's what they got, I'm going to eat barbecue. To go all the way to Houston, Texas, and eat Olive Garden, to me, is just like wah wah.
It was, man. I flew down for a funeral, and 8 million family members there. But the one thing about that family, they can hook up barbecue. Make no mistake, they can all cook it. You can go to any restaurant. It is delicious. So it's a sad occasion, but let's not lie. We were all kind of
It's a
excited.
celebration of life, too.
To eat that, I will say her funeral was truly that. It was so extravagant. It was ridiculous. I won't go through the whole thing, but I got there Saturday morning. The funeral was Saturday afternoon. So I guess Friday there was a viewing, whatever else. And my parents have been there the whole time. And if you knew my Aunt Fran, this would not shock you. But I just found out yesterday via my wife. She's like, yeah, I talked to your mom. She's like, Fran had a wardrobe change between the viewing and the funeral, and then I believe internment. I'm like, what does she share? I mean, like,
yes,
you are not alive, and she still had wardrobe changes. But if you knew her, you go, of course she did. But the funeral ends, and everything in Houston is 8 million miles apart. We finally get back to the staging house. We know we're going to eat, and all I'm thinking is barbecue. And we roll in, and there's some caterers already there. I'm like, all right, cool. They got their stern nose burning, and they pull the foil off the top, and I'm like, is that goddamn Olive Garden?
So what'd you get?
And I knew it was Olive Garden because of the breadsticks.
What did you get?
So you had the choice.
Did you go fettuccine? Did you go red?
Do you want the fettuccine or do you want the spaghetti noodles? I got these spaghetti noodles with the red sauce, which came with the meatballs. No, I want some of that chicken too. So I got the chicken and the meatball with the. And look, it was fine. The breadsticks were delicious. But even my cousins, I had 2 cousins that were there from L.A. And they came over to me and they were like, "Hey man, I was expecting barbecue." I said, "Well, me too, man, but we can't say anything. Now we look like bad people if we bitch about the fact that it's Olive Garden, but honest to God, I wanted some freaking ribs and some pulled goddamn pork, and I was pretty sure that's what was going to happen because everyone in this house, all 70 of them, eat barbecue. So it may have been because they eat barbecue all the time. They wanted to do something different, but I'm like, Olive Garden.
Well,
man,
when I go to a place, I want to eat the local cuisine.
Right, so kind of same thing on a funeral. We had my dad's first funeral, right?
Yeah.
Before we did the one in Arlington. Same thing. You know how it is. It's hard to find a spot on a Monday afternoon, but we found this brewery. So we had like cold cuts or something.
All right.
So now we're going to go to cousin Tom's house. So on the way over, I said to my Uncle Phil, who's driving me, I said, let's stop at this seafood restaurant. So we haven't had any. And I'll buy a few orders of crab balls, right? Jerry's.
Yeah.
Not cheap, but let's do it, right?
Yeah.
And then we pull up and he goes, Ted, those smell amazing. And I said, you know what? Your brother died. It's my dad. I said, F him. And we sat there in the car and just ate one order.
Right. Why not? I could have gone in and sat down.
Right, because as soon as we brought them in, they were going to get attacked by everybody.
of course.
But same exact thing. Like, it was like, how are we at this funeral and have nothing with blue crab involved?
Yeah, I couldn't
Especially
wrap my
if
head
you
around
fly
it.
3,000 miles. Last time I met up with my family in Ocean City, Maryland, it was a family vacation, and they want to cook like 3 or 4 nights out of the week. We're only there for 5 nights. This is where I get all the food that I've missed that you can't get anywhere else.
Sure.
It's just local to that area, and it's good stuff. And look, I don't want to go out with 8 people either. You know, what I mean, you guys go this place, you go this place, but I just don't want.
I want to eat crab cakes.
I don't want ground beef taco night. Like, not tonight.
Oh, I had it.
Not tonight. I just Did you have it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember, I told you we had to go to the grocery store. My wife had to get whatever.
Oh, that's right.
And I said, I will grab. Just give me the list because I want to get out of here. So I grabbed the stuff, and she's like, "Hey, that's not even the right brand of canned corn." And I'm like, "Come on, man." She goes, "Look, you know my family. It will be an issue." I'm just like, "Fine." So basically, everything I grabbed, we had to put back and then just get the right brand name. I'm like,
what
it's
is
corn in a can, man. Well, they know. She's like, they will know.
There was a fight in my family. And granted, I wasn't part of this. Right? I was already living out here, but they're all at the beach. Same thing. Everybody takes a turn making food.
Yeah.
So one guy it's fine, but he just put frozen meatballs in a crock pot with marinara sauce. So a couple people said, "Hey, we're going to go out for dinner." Oh, hell. That's a big issue. Had to have a family meeting the next day.
Are you serious?
Because they skipped meatball sub night.
Oh, well, it made meatball sub. That actually sounds pretty good.
It does, but that's not what they wanted.
I know, but that's better than ground beef taco night.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
Look, you get
They're
no
very
argument.
close.
Okay.
Like, right, if you said...
So
hey,
he was insulted. He was insulted that no one ate
He
his
was
balls.
insulted that a few people skipped frozen meatball night.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. And I just keep my mouth shut. I know what the deal is. I said, hey, look, they're fine. But again, just where we stayed, again, I'm looking at my wife like literally a block and a half away is a bar that has very good crab cakes. I would rather go there.
We can walk there.
That's all. But so, like I said, that became lunch. And even then, I'd have to quietly sneak out. You want to go check on the kids at the beach? I did not. I went around the corner, I got a beer, and I would get a crab cake. Then my wife got hip to it, like, I'm going to go with you. We will sit down, eat crab cake, crab pretzel. Yeah. It's just like, look, man, it's fine, but I'm just saying, if I'm going to be in this particular location, that is very much what I want to eat, because, like you said, it's just not available anywhere else. This is the one time I'm here. So when I was in Houston this weekend, right, it was a turn and burn flight, very tired, whatever. But, man, that barbecue is going to be so good. And even when I took off Friday night, my mouth was watering because I'm thinking, man, I know my uncle's going to hook it up. He did not. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Whenever I'm someplace, I got to eat what I want to eat there. Except for when I was in Houston in the airport not too long ago, there was a Whataburger, but the Whataburger line was all the way around the corner.
Oh, really?
And I'm like, God damn it, I've got 15 minutes to get on this flight.
I got one last time I was in Austin.
They're building a new one in Houston. It was all the talk.
Yeah.
Not an airport. This was a standalone, and as we drove
That's
by
what I'm saying. When you go certain places, you just want to eat the food that's there. One thing that makes me happy as far as my own kids go.
It's the same thing in Massachusetts with goddamn Duncan. At Cape Cod. Hey, Ted, did you see they're building a new, used to be a bank. It's going to be the new Dunks.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Like, there's 5 Dunks in Hyannis already.
Why is this
a big
exciting?
deal?
Who cares? It's like when they announce a new Chick-fil-A here. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
But
now that it's here,
it's just like, okay, well, it's closer to you now. Good.
Yeah.
Like when they open up a new Dick's, I'm like,
Yeah,
matter.
exactly.
I got mine on 45th. I'm good, yeah. Well, no, I just don't care.
No, you're right. But trust me, he's right. Well, people in Texas with Whataburger and people in Massachusetts with Dunks, it is a religion.
Yep.
Yeah, it's weird, man.
So when I was growing up, my parents had a rule. Basically, if they went on vacation, they flew places. They went to see stuff. If the family was going, it was always by car.
Yep.
All right. So, and back in those days, they would come back, and my stepfather would take a lot of pictures. So you have all these exotic locations. They would go to the equivalent of like the grocery store, the Rite Aid, whatever, get their film developed as soon as they got home. Like, look at our vacation. First of all, they never took pictures when we were on vacation.
I never went on vacation. We went to visit family.
Yeah,
well, we never
didn't go on vacation. We went to Ocean City and places like that.
Yeah, we did.
But we were always in the car. So I just remember at one point in time, they were flying someplace to like the Orlando or something, like Disney World's there. Like, can I go?
You're not going.
Yeah, right.
But you're in Orlando.
Exactly. I'm not going. They're going to fly down there. So I made it a point to say, like, I want my kids to be a little bit more well-traveled if I can.
Yep.
And instead of just dragging them for hours in a car, probably the longest car trip we've ever taken is 10 hours to go someplace. But other than that, I just wanted them to be able to go and see different things. So they're probably like 9 or 10. And it's just us 3. And I look over at these 2 kids. And they have their headphones.
Oh, yeah.
They have their gaming stuff. They have their neck pillows. They have packed a small suitcase. It's the right size. They've got all their stuff in there, bless you. You know, whatever to occupy their time, they've got books, they've got this, they've got that. And I'm like, you know what? Freaking win.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely,
That's
man.
kind of how
Absolutely.
I felt. Like, they travel better than I do. Like, I think I forgot underwear.
I just told my wife, I'm like, look, man, and who knows what the future holds, but to your point, I want to actually take vacations with the kids, not just see. There's nothing wrong with seeing relatives, but like I say, we're stuck in the car for 3 days, 16 hours a day, and in the end, you're seeing your cousin, but you're just at their house. There's nothing exotic. It's not like there's a pool. It's not like you were there, and even then, you weren't going to restaurants. It's like you were going to eat there, and I love seeing my family. But I'm like, again, like you said, I'm in L.A. I know good damn well Disneyland. I'm 8 years old. Yeah, Disneyland's up the road, and they're like, yeah, man, we're not feeling that. Like, I sat in the car for 3 days to go across the country and see my cousins who I see all the time. Can we go to Disneyland? No. So I do try to make it a point. Like, guys, we're not seeing anybody. We're going to a place. Let's just see what it's about. And we're not driving.
For better or for worse, how are you like your parents, or what will you never do because your parents did it? 206-803-ROCK.
This portion of
I'm dead. Because my wife will absolutely kill me. But man, I've never been in the mouth of that before and just realized, because I was probably up to my thighs in water. Yeah. It was freezing cold, but I've never been pulled like that before. It was just absolutely insane. And I'm trying to hold on to a 60-pound dog. So I finally drag his ass back. Ball's gone, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
But he still wants to go after the ball. Yeah. So he's fighting me to go after this ball. So that was one where my heart was pounding. I was just like, when I got out of that water, I was like, Jesus Christ, man, we almost died.
What exactly causes those rip currents?
I don't know.
What is it?
Just something, by the way, the tides work in the water, but it just...
it's just weird, because you're watching waves crash toward you, right? So they're coming directly toward you, but then these currents are sideways under that.
It looked like you were looking down river on whitewater, like rapids.
Yeah.
The middle of it was just fired out. Everything
and they
else
only
was coming in.
last so long, but it's just scary, and your instinct is to swim against it, and that's how people die.
Yeah. Yep. The other time was the Golden Gardens. I'm sorry, not Golden Gardens. Discovery Park. There's an area up on the cliff where they have this big sand area, all right?
Yeah.
There's a couple little lookouts up there, and you're kind of in the flat portion where you can see the sound and everything else. But there's just a huge-ass cliff that goes all the way down to the bottom of the sound. And he took off. It went over this cliff. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I am not good with heights. And all that sand is very soft. So when you start trying to get down that cliff, you are not supposed to be going down that cliff. The ground is just coming out from under you.
Of course.
You're just sliding down this thing. And he's down there whining, trapped between two trees and looking up at me. And I'm like, God damn it, man. And where he was, it was about a 30-foot drop straight down.
Yeah.
So it was a sheer face cliff where he had stopped. So if he'd have gone any farther, he'd have gone over the cliff. But at the same time, I got to go to that cliff's edge, pick his ass up, and see how I'm going to crawl with this freaking 60-pound dog back up the hill. And
are there other people around?
No, nobody would go down there. They got signs, at least they used to, like, don't go over the cliff, you dumbass. But I had to get the dog, and God damn, man, that was another one of those things. Like that was probably like 2 weeks after the Oregon experience. I was like, that dog is going to freaking kill me.
How long did it take you to?
And the idea is to take the dogs out for a stroll on the beach. The idea is
let
take
them
the
relax.
Dogs, around the Discovery
Nature.
Loop, like 2.5 miles, whatever it is. It's not the big thing, but that was always part of the plan in the morning. We got to get out and do something with the dogs before we do our thing.
Aye.
So, but twice in 2 weeks, that thing almost killed me.
How long did it take you basically to go down this cliff, get the dog, and then get back up?
At one point in time, after I got around
Because what was the plan to get up? Like, to get down to the dog.
Straight
right.
up. And he's got crampons on, so I'm trying to push his ass and find something to kind of hold myself in on like a tree. And just push him slowly up the hill, stop him. Then I try to go, get my footing down again, push his ass up the hill again.
Oh, my God.
It took a half an hour.
Yeah.
And she just stood up there at the top with the other dog, like, all right.
I mean, is she saying anything or is she just watching?
She was too far up. She's probably like 100 yards up. So she was just kind of watching to see what I was trying to do. I was trying to get around that cliff and just try to go down to the bottom of the beach.
Yeah.
I thought if I get down there, man, surely I could walk to, I don't know, Magnolia or something,
yeah.
and find a way up, in a private beach house. But that was my next plan until I finally just said, hell with it, and picked his ass up and army crawled all the way up to the top of the hill.
God almighty, dude.
Yeah, that was...
I don't like that dog much anyway. But Jesus.
Almost killed me twice.
He didn't like Miles.
That's a good point.
No, the dog didn't like me either.
Even though he keeps saving his life.
Right, exactly. Our question, how did a positive situation turn upside down? 206-803-ROCK. More animal stories. This one Mike's got coming up in the headlines. Spectators at a Christmas parade in Tennessee were treated to a surprise scene when a black bear wandered onto the road and walked the entire parade route.
So this was not part of the parade. This is just a random ass
This is a
bear.
bear walking along with the floats, with the marching bands, with the Shriners, with everything else. That was
They're
marching.
tiny little cars trying to get away.
Yeah, it's like how the Macy's parade used to be. Except there was no handler. This was just a wild bear.
This was just a big ass black bear walking down the middle of the parade route.
Oh, hey, buddy.
But the thing is they're kids sitting on the side of the street.
Yeah,
obviously.
they're always up front, right?
Yeah. Amanda Snook Page captured photos showing the bear walking down the route of the Gatlinburg 50th Annual Fantasy of Lights Christmas Parade. Unclear how much of the route the bear walked, but another witness captured video of a Bruin that was probably the same animal feasting on trash after the parade. They joked on social media the bear was such a hit with spectators that the organizers should have made him the grand marshal of the parade. People actually just stood there and froze and watched this bear walk down the middle of the road.
So they did recognize that it was not part of the parade.
Yes.
It would take a second, though.
Yeah, I would just assume, like, I wonder where the trainer is. Right. Then once it clicked in my head that there's a bear wandering, I'm leaving the parade.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're right. Obviously, you should be like, that's a bear. But I think, honestly, if I was standing there, I'd be like, oh, cool.
That would
They
be
got
my
a
initial
bear in
thought.
this Christmas parade.
But no one really moved. That was the thing. They just kind of let the thing wander.
Well, I guess if it's not doing anything and it's just kind of like, you don't want to do anything to alarm it. Like,
No sudden
correct.
movements.
Yeah, if it seems cool, like, be cool. But it did the whole parade route.
It did the majority of the parade route down the middle of the street, which I thought was pretty fascinating.
That's actually pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Sort of.
How did a...
There is some people that are like, get out of the way. I'm just rewatching the video. And you just hear one guy go, that's an actual bear. Yeah, see?
Hey, look, that is a big-ass bear, too, man.
And there's people everywhere.
Right, you can see him slowly react. It's like that guy, like, yeah, we'll get out of our chairs. But he's just cruising around.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's people just sitting there. Like, I don't know what I would do. I think I would probably just freeze as well and be like, is this part of it?
I mean, I guess if no one else is moving, then I wouldn't move. Because then you're feeling singled out, right? The bear's going to chase you, but I don't know how comfortable I would have been there.
Yeah, and then he just kind of runs through a parking lot.
Wow.
Starts eating some trash.
That was a big-ass bear. too.
Wait, well, in the bear's defense, that's smart thinking.
There's
All those
gonna be
people on
food.
the street, there's going to be trash. There's children. He's probably like, oh, those kids are going to drop their funnel cakes.
And if they don't, I can eat the kid.
That's very specific.
Yes.
How did a positive situation turn upside down? 206-803-ROCK. Things did not go as planned, so to speak.
I mean, the one that always comes to mind for me was I had a good trip down to Costa Rica, right? At the station that I worked for at the time, they'd sent me down there, and it was the opening of a new like casino or sport book or something like that. Anyway, went to the grand opening. That was cool. That 70s show was still on TV at the time, and the four main leads, they were down there. David Alan Grier, he was there, okay? Just quick side thing about David Alan Grier. About 2 years later, we had the opportunity to interview him, and he was very grumpy, clearly did not want to do an interview, didn't want to say anything, and he was just being a D, right?
Yeah.
So we go to break, and all I said to him, I was like, oh, hey, man, I met you once before, a couple years ago in Costa Rica, in that room. And then he opened up a lot more. I will not share what I witnessed him doing in that room, but just by saying that much, he was kind of like, oh, yeah, okay. So then he was more than willing to talk to us. But coming back, they changed my flight. They changed my flight while I was already in the air. right? So I have my ticket. I get on the plane. I think I was supposed to fly. Oh, so the flight I had booked, it takes me to Miami, then from Miami back up to Baltimore. I land in Miami, having a hard time trying to get my connecting flight, and the woman says, well, sir, you're supposed to be in Dallas. I'm like, what? She goes, well, they changed your flight. I'm like, when did they change my flight? And she's being no help, all right? So she looks at the computer. She tells me what time they changed the flight. So I was like over the Gulf of Mexico at the time you changed my flight. I mean, what am I supposed to, like, open the door, jump the hell out? And I was like, what do you want me to do, man? I did not change this. You guys changed it. But based on the time you said you changed it, my flight had already taken off. So that's why I'm here. I just want to get my connection to Baltimore. They would not let me get on that plane because because in their mind, I was supposed to be in Dallas. And I'm like, man,
Okay.
I understand that. I get it.
I came out the door.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm in Miami. I got off of that plane, and I'm showing her my ticket. And she's like, right, but they changed your flight. I said, but we both agreed, based on the time that you said my flight was changed, I was in the air.
So was there another flight you could take to
24 hours later?
No.
Oh, yeah. I had to spend a night in the Miami airport because I said, well, can I get a voucher like for one of the cheap hotels on premise? She's like, no, we don't do that. And I'm like, look, I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm just saying, like, I want to
They
get
apparently
home.
are.
I won't say what airline it was, but for about 10 good years, I refused to fly them. I'm like,
I don't blame you.
Giving these people my money. And it turns out someone from another airline, so I won't say what airline I was on, but the person who worked at Delta overhears me having this conversation with this lady. So Delta ended up hooking me up.
Nice.
Yeah. That's how.
I like Delta, dude.
Oh, I deep
The
appreciation.
only problem I have with Delta's flying.
Continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
What way are you like your parents, for better or for worse, and what will you never do because your parents did it? Couple of responses here. My dad is old school and doesn't get in his feelings. It's hard to read the man. I feel like he doesn't trust me, and I felt hurt because of it growing up. Come to flip around, I hear the same from others about me. I seem uptight. Don't seem to trust others because I don't open up to them. So I came full circle. Another, I'm like my mom in that when I get stressed out, I burst into tears. I really don't like that. And even with tremendous self-control, I managed to keep the tears from flying out of my eyes. My voice, though, will pitch real high and give it away. Our question, for better or worse, how are you like your parents, or what will you never do because your parents did it? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Nick. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hola.
Well, I've been listening since day one, and it's the first time I've called in just so I can bitch about my dad.
All right.
Awesome.
Glad we
Nice.
had something for you.
Real
Only
quick,
took 20 years.
I need to go golf again, so this time I promise I won't dump the golf cart, but let's go hit the links while it's cold outside, huh?
All right.
Oh.
All right. Anyway, my dad lives with me, and I have a lot of kids, and the last two are still living at home, and kind of one of them joined the Navy recently, and so he was home for Thanksgiving, and I get to see everything that's bad about me in my sons, and then I get to see where it comes from my father. It's great.
Now, do you see anything good as well? Like, I can take credit for that.
Oh, that I can take credit for? Sure, I'm great. But
of course.
No, I mean, look, we take things from our parents, good and bad, and my dad is an old hippie. He's a good dude. Like, he's a family man. There's lots and lots of things about my dad I'm really stoked about, and I'm happy to emulate. But he doesn't understand that anger is a secondary emotion. To him, anger is how you just deal with stuff. And, that's what was spread on to me and then my sons. And so now trying to get that to change. And, I mean, trying to tell a 77-year-old man, like, he literally, what do you want me to do, change? Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I want you to do. That's it. You can't be angry at everything all the time.
People are just wired that way, though, man. I mean, you never know. People, look, they say a tiger can't change the stripes. You can change behaviors, but I mean, the root of who you are is still going to be in there somewhere if it festers up or not.
But that's where the effort comes in.
And try to restrain yourself.
To know how you're hardwired and try. And look, no one's going to be perfect about it, but look, man, I'm self-admitted, I'm not a patient guy. You know what I mean? I want to get things done. This is how I want to do it. I don't want to hear it. But I will say, honest to God, once I had kids, I put all that aside. They have no idea how impatient I am. Because I realized when I had my kids, they don't know anything until you fill in the blanks, right? So once you give them the information, like, I do expect you to behave a certain way when it's been made clear, but otherwise, I come off as being a very patient individual, which my wife finds funny. She's like, "You're not." I'm like, "You know that," but somehow when you have kids, at least for me, my experience was it forced me to identify what it is I want to hide from them about me, and typically it's the worst of you. So there's stories I hide from them, but just certain behaviors or whatever it is, I kind of put the foot down on it. And the nice thing is now, very naturally and with very little effort, I'm still patient with them. Because that's just, as soon as I see them, that's how my brain clicks, right? You just, all right, what's the deal? Just explain it to me. It's fine. We'll get through it. But if you had told me that was going to happen before I had kids, I'd have been like, you're out of your mind.
I said at a certain point, like with this guy,
he's 77.
Right, but at a certain point, people choose to do that.
Sure.
Yeah. Right, and then
the
anger,
excuse is, I'm 77.
Or let's just wait. Like, no, it's not. You're choosing not to control your emotions.
Because you've had 77 years to work on it.
You're taking it out on other people.
Oh, I was going to ask him, what did he see? He said he gets something bad from his dad, and then he can see it in his son. I was like, what is that thing that keeps bouncing through the generations? Right? Like, what is it about? You can look at your dad, good or bad, and you go like, okay, my kid got this quality. I could say they got it from me, but if they got it from me, it's because I got it from one of my parents.
Yeah.
Right? You can't even really
What's
take
the one quality from your parents that you absolutely drives you nuts?
I'll be honest, man. They're not bad people. There's nothing about
my
them.
mom's wonderful.
My mom can drive me nuts, but it's only because we are the same person. Mm-hmm. And like anything, you put that together, your radio waves definitely, they accelerate.
Does your dad have patience for you because of that relationship?
He's a patient guy in general. And then his oldest son is my brother, who's just like him, who's also just a very patient, pragmatic person, man. Just you assess the situation before you respond to it, if you know what I mean.
Right. Yeah.
Where my mother, you just tell her the situation, she's going to fly, right? And I do the same thing. And we just had this conversation in Texas. Just different people asking us questions. And she looked at me and smiled. And she said, we are the same person. I said, right. We get it. We love each other. But it's like, we will drive each other crazy. But I'm like, look, I get it from you. And then knowing my grandmother on her side, I'm like, you got it from your mom.
Right.
And I remember my great-grandmother on her side. And she got it from her. Like, this is just something that's not going to go
Here's the
away.
one that my mom got from her grandmother, who I just happened to see over the Thanksgiving break. 99 years old.
Yeah.
She said, when are you coming back? It's the next Thanksgiving. She's like, well, I'm like, you'll be here. I know. Trust me, I know. She's a hoarder, all right?
Oh.
And so is my mother. And nothing can be thrown away. Nothing can be donated. Nothing can be... You could have a whole bag of stuffed animals. And I'd say, Mom, why do you have these? Why don't you give these to a kid? I mean, a kid would actually maybe sleep with them. Or, like to have them on their bed and play with these things, And, well, you never know. I mean...
Yes, you do. Yes, we do know.
No. My daughter's not going to have a kid right now.
Yeah.
Like, is that what you're saving this for? She's like, I still have your Letterman jacket. I'm like, why? Why do you have this stuff? She's got so much. It took me 2 hours. 2 hours to try to clear out. It's supposed to be a nasty winter in West Virginia where she lives.
Yeah.
So the one thing I just wanted to be able to do was get her car to be able to. It's a 2-car garage. I just wanted to
have
be
room for
a
one
little slit just to pull the car in. I spent 2 hours in her garage. The second day I was there, moving boxes, just rearranging stuff. It was all in plain view.
Right.
I was just trying to get.
I didn't get rid of anything.
She is freaking the F out. I mean, she is losing her mind. I can just tell she's getting stressed. Oh, what did you do with my shovel? You have 9.
Right.
She has 9 shovels. 9, not snow shovel. No, spades. The same frickin' shovel. She has 9 of them. I'm like, why don't you give this to the guy that comes over and takes care of your yard so he has it, because he's a landscape guy.
Right.
Why don't you let him? He's the one out there digging. Why don't you give him 3 of these shovels? And you'll still have.
Keep 6.
Yeah, right, exactly. Like, my mind is blown. There were 7 cans of WD-40 in the garage. What the hell's so squeaky? Why do you have 7?
Is that why you're so organized? Is it a conscious effort to say, I don't want to fall into this trap?
She told me to go outside and get a can of pinto beans for something.
Did your dad?
She was making chili.
Is your not your stepdad was very clean?
He's very clean, yeah.
Right. I would imagine your father was. Like my dad.
My dad's impeccable.
So like my sister takes after my father much more than me and my brother.
But as far as being
just
tiny?
overall.
Okay.
Just over, but you can't say it to her.
No, you can't tell people that.
Right. Like whereas me and Chris are just like, yeah, we take after mom, but like she will clean all the time.
All right.
Like I talked to her days off Thursday, every Thursday, right? So the bad habit I have is for my mom, same way. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. I'm just like, like my house isn't dirty. It just gets cluttered.
Yeah.
Sure.
And I just don't care. I wish I cared more.
Right.
I couldn't have clutter because my dad was ex-military. And so,
Yeah.
and look, he was a little bit of a hood, as I'm understanding it now, when he was coming up, but the military kind of set him straight. But he took all of those lessons he learned there, and they're good lessons to have, but like, I mean, just how you made your bed, how you cleaned up.
Yeah.
But there is it's not just that you clean, it is the methodology with which you clean, right? So, I mean, how you vacuum. Not just vacuum your room, it had to be short strokes, period. Because I'd always treat it like a lawnmower, just kind of go through the perimeter of the room, come back. That would drive him absolutely batshit. But now, when I vacuum, I realize I vacuum like my father vacuumed because it was just beating in your head. This is how you do it.
My mom had an exercise bike in her garage from 1982. You couldn't even pedal it because it's stuck.
Rusted shut, right?
It's rusted shut. It's this big, heavy thing. Like, you've never gotten on this thing. She has one of those things like a little mini trampoline that you bounce on.
Oh, the little round one?
She's 77. Like, she's not bouncing on a little trampoline anymore. Like, what are you doing? Like, why do you have this stuff? Like, there's plenty of people in that area that live in poverty.
Yes.
All you need to do is put yard sale free on a sign down by the road, and people will come and pick this crap up for you.
Absolutely.
Why do you have an IBM typewriter?
Oh, wow.
You have a computer that you use. You do not need an IBM typewriter. Where are you finding ribbon for this?
See, I was gonna say,
this
you have
thing, I
ribbon?
picked it up to move it. I almost threw my back out. It weighs 95 pounds.
Oh, yeah. Those things are super heavy.
It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, why are you keeping this?
So go through it later.
That's the one that was really nice back in the day, and that's like, what are you, Tom Hanks?
Right. No kidding.
I mean, we
Jesus
finally
Christ.
just we were putting my mom into like an older facility, like we just didn't tell her.
That's
just
the way
threw
to do
stuff
it.
out.
That is the way to do
Oh,
it.
yeah.
The same thing. She will sit there with every little thing. And look, some of it is very, like, some of it you do
Sure,
want. But,
sure.
like, I trust my brother more for him to call me and go, do you want this?
Oh, yeah.
Right? And we're not talking about photos. Just, like you're saying.
We do it with our kids now,
If
right?
anybody's ever sent flowers to that house, whether it was my grandfather passing, whether it was a Valentine's thing, whether it was the holidays or whatever, there is not one vase that she has thrown away in 50 years from any florist, from any she doesn't reuse the nice crystal ones or put her flowers in there. Oh, no. The vase she got is perfectly fine. And there are 100 vases just in case.
I think that might be
I don't know.
female thing.
What in the hell's going on here? Like, what is if a flash flood happened in that town and killed 50 people, she could have a vase of flowers for each and every one of them.
The thing
with
is,
an original vase.
I will not buy my wife flowers with the vase because I'm like, I know you have a vase that these flowers will fit in.
You have 9 million
That's
of them.
honestly, like, look, I'm not being mean. I know that we have vases for these flowers, so I got to the flowers. I'm not buying the vase.
Oh, yeah. And then, of course, it's that weird thing where, like, there are 4-5 boxes of Thanksgiving decorations. Thanksgiving.
What, dried corn?
Oh, you name it, man. Like fake pumpkins, crap that you hang on the door, wreaths that look like a scarecrow.
Cornucopia.
Flower, like the dead leaf things, that look like fall and crap like that. I'm like, just look out the window, dude.
Right.
It's fall. You know what I mean? You don't
have to recreate the season.
You don't put snow on your roof, do you? Like fake, like, look, it might be snowing up here.
Right.
Like, Jesus Christ. And then I had to move all this crap so that she could get all of her, and she's going to replace that, obviously with all of her Christmas decorations.
Of course.
Which are the same, like little, those little dumbass things you used to buy in a Hallmark store. It's like those little figurines and trinkets.
Inside
like
of the
little
thing, yeah.
dude blowing a freaking holiday horn and crap like that. Like, who cares?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, why does this little trumpet guy need to be here? And like, I get if you put a manger out or something like that, but all this other stuff is.
Dude, my grandma, this is just funnier, but my grandma had these Santa heads. So when you're a
Just
kid.
the head?
It was just like, right, it was like a jar,
Okay,
like plastic,
all right, yeah.
but it's his head.
In the jar?
Yeah, well, but it was always filled with like brownies, and one was filled with cookies.
Okay.
So when you're a kid and you go over there, like you love these Santa heads,
Of
right?
course.
So when Grandma dies at the Smith side, my mom got one of them, and her friend was like, "Oh, I'll touch up the paint a little bit."
Oh no.
It is awful.
Oh no.
Oh, his cheeks are like blush red. Like it looks.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like he's about to perform on Broadway.
Hello.
And it's just like, what happened to Santa? Like,
He's ready for his
I would have
buffalo.
rather him just stay old, like he's from the 60s or 50s.
It's okay to let it look like
Like
that.
to look that old. Now he looks ridiculous.
Everybody in that town has the blow up stuff you get at Walmart.
Yeah.
They're like,
I love those things.
and you got a big snow globe like blowing cotton on the inside
Yeah.
of it, and like Santa Claus is
Yeah.
inflated. There's giant reindeer out there. Meantime, the wind's blowing like 40 miles an hour, and half this crap is like smashed up on people's fences and stuff. And it's like, what is happening here?
I don't know.
Is that the holidays? For better or for worse, how are you like your parents, or what will you never do because your parents did it? 206-803 Rock.
I mean, part of it is.
I hate lawn art.
Yeah, I'm not a big lawnmower person.
Just going to admit it. I hate lawnmowers.
I'm not huge on it, but around the holidays, it's great. And again, part of that tradition goes back to it is the darkest time of the year.
Oh, yeah. That's
It's the shortest day, so it's a way to kind of celebrate and stay in a better mood.
You don't need plastic deer in your front yard if the deer just walk in your front yard anyway.
That is a good point.
I mean, you
have deer.
You have deer.
They live in your backyard.
Right. You don't need the plastic.
I did buy some light-up plastic deer for our friend Dizzle when we visited her.
Yeah.
I think she was still in Maryland. We didn't tell her we were going to do it. I just set them up, plugged them in, and then when she opened the door to greet us, she's like, "What in the F is that?" I said, "Hey, Merry Christmas. I bought these for you."
I mean, my brother bought one of those snow globes that blows the fake snow and stuff in it.
Yeah.
And he would just send me pictures of when my niece and nephew were like 8 and 10. And they would just stare.
Oh, yeah.
They loved it.
Yeah.
Little kids love that and bubbles. They're currency. Tell us.
They are.
Hello, Lynn. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So I've actually talked to you guys about my mom before. She's the one who was convinced she had a turkey stalker last Thanksgiving.
Wait, she did what now?
I talked to you guys last Thanksgiving. My mom was the one that was convinced she had a turkey stalker.
A turkey stalker?
As in she's being stalked by a turkey?
No, she had somebody stalking her, stealing her turkeys. It was a Thanksgiving.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
That makes me feel a little better.
Well, so unfortunately, I take after my mom, and I don't want to admit it, but I inherited my self-defense mechanism from her, which means I bite people and make them bleed when I feel threatened.
What? Wait, how often?
As an adult?
How often do you have to break out this defense?
Well, it was more as a child. She did it as an adult. So she grew up in the Philippines, and she got in, it was a little bit wilder of a place, so she got in some tussles, and one time she nearly bit the nipple off of a guy that was assaulting her.
Okay, well,
that's fair. All right,
Well,
yeah.
All right.
No one's going to falter on that one.
Well, so the event that, hopefully you're not being assaulted, but you will bite their nipple off.
Yes.
Yeah, so
All right.
she brags about that, but as a child, so my dad's from the Midwest.
It's awfully nipply there.
Yeah. So as a child, when I was around 5 or 6 years old, we did a road trip to visit some relatives in the Midwest. And at the time, my uncle was a member at a Mennonite church.
Oh, wow. They're fun. That's what they're known for.
Yeah. Well, it was interesting. But if you're familiar, the Mennonites dress very conservatively. Even in the middle of the summer, they have the long dresses, and it's usually dark colors. Well, we were on vacation, so we didn't have that attire. We were dressed in shorts, like bright pink hot pink shorts, or tank tops and stuff. And so we visited the church with my uncle, but we were definitely a spectacle.
Oh, I'm sure.
After the service was over, my parents went over with the adults chatting, and my sister and I got surrounded by some of the children. And one of the boys started poking at us, and he poked at my sister. And I blacked out. I was told this later by my sister and my dad, but I blacked out, bit down on his finger, and just latched on like a pit bull. And they had to run and get my dad to pry me off of him.
You bit a Mennonite?
Yes, a Mennonite boy. Yes, I
you
bit
need
him
that
hard.
on a coffee mug. I once bit a Mennonite.
You're lucky. It could have been your nipple.
Yeah. But yeah, so I guess I got that from my mom, but we tend to bite.
But what about now? Hopefully,
have you calmed down?
There's something other than biting that maybe you say, you know what, that I'm doing what my mother would do, or I'm intentionally not doing something my mother would do.
I kill slugs with barbecue skewers, and I don't actually mind doing that. And that's something she'll go out every morning before full daylight, and she'll take a barbecue skewer, and she'll scour her yard and skewer a whole stack of slugs and put them on her garden to warn the other ones. That's not a bad habit. That's actually pretty good.
You said to warn the other ones?
Yeah, she feels like it's a warning sign to other slugs that...
The Vlad the Impaler theory. I mean, I get it. I'm just saying, your mom might be crazy, too.
You really need to put a little beer out in a bowl.
Yeah, wow,
It'll take
man.
care of more than one.
So has she been doing that, since you were a kid?
Yes, yeah. She would pay us, actually. So we would, actually, we didn't get allowance, but we did get paid per head of any insect that we killed and brought its dead body to her.
What kind of money are we talking? Per slug? How much am I looking for?
5 cents. Nothing big.
No.
Oh, it's not like you got to chase them, really.
As long as you don't have to bite anybody anymore. That's one of those things where.
I mean, that makes sense when you were younger. I was thinking about being an adult in a bar and she just don't like the conversation and bit my arm.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm okay with the kid thing, but just like, wow, you bit a Mennonite. And at what point, I know they'll say, well, they dress conservatively. And you're like, I know people that dress conservatively. At what point are you wearing a costume?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And it's like, that's not out of disrespect. People that dress conservatively might have the turtleneck or they button all the way up to, like, to me, that's dressing conservatively. When you're at that point, I'm like, I know it's not a costume to you, but for most normal people, we'd have to almost go to a costume store to buy the same thing. You know, like go to like Party City and buy like their Thanksgiving wear or something like that.
They don't want to be normal.
I mean, I guess it's normal to them.
You know,
it's
kind of
fine.
where their head goes. It's like, yeah, that's normal for you heathens out
So
there.
they're like Amish or Pennsylvania Dutch.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure the entire.
I've heard the term before. I just didn't know what.
You've seen them, and you probably thought they were Amish, but they're not Amish. Actually.
I think a lot of it's just wearing the same
things to cover everything. Right?
Correct, and it's just plain and like we don't need this or that.
Right. You're worshiping your Jesus,
Right.
and not people or their clothes or
I still wouldn't buy
things,
one.
things, I guess.
Yeah.
I wouldn't buy a Mennonite. Just as a general rule, I'm comfortable saying that. I'm comfortable in my own skin to tell you, hey, if you're Mennonite listening to this, I will not bite you.
It's a cool sounding title.
It what? The Mennonite biter?
Mennonite.
Bite the Mennonite?
It does sound badass.
Yeah.
Should be a children's book.
You bit a Mennonite?
Bite the Mennonite.
My God.
For better, it happens at night. For better or for worse, how are you like your parents, or what will you never do because your parents did it? 206-803-ROCK.
This hour is brought to you.
Have a computer or anything. So, at any rate, we get to the airport and we see the flight is canceled. Now we're already packed up.
Yeah.
We are checked out of the hotel room, the entire deal. Ice storm in Seattle. We're not going to be able to get any planes in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fine. I'm like, well, what's the worst thing that can happen? It's one more day. It's Vegas. Vegas is completely shut down. The entire town is shut down. They have college football games on.
Sure.
The sports betting areas were a little bit more.
I'm sure the sports books are probably still open.
But that really was it. Like, you could walk through the casino. There's just nobody there. Like, everybody, all of the employees have basically left. They get like a 2-week period of time after New Year's Day where Vegas kind of just shuts down.
Yeah.
There's no performances. There's no nothing. So we just sat and we're still trying to get updates on our flight. We were there for 2 more days.
Jesus.
And by now,
with nothing to do,
it's
right?
fun. You go downstairs, you rip a couple cigarettes, you play the slots. Like most of the restaurants were closed. There's no movies. There's nothing. There is nothing going on in Vegas. And you walk around and it's a ghost town, which is not the worst thing in the world, but there's just absolutely nothing to do.
Yeah, having nothing to do
Also,
sucks.
you needed to check back into that hotel room. And
was the rate lower?
Oh, it was much. Yeah, after the New Year's Eve, it was ridiculous.
Well, New Year's Eve too. Like I have some friends that went down there to watch a show at the Sphere.
Okay.
So my one buddy that was planning it just, I don't know, brain fart, whatever. He just didn't think about the fact it was New Year's Eve. So they're all like, and they've already been hanging out during the day, indulging. Let's go to get dinner at 7:00. I was like, it's 7:00 on New Year's Eve.
Right.
Yeah.
And you can't just walk in and grab dinner.
Right.
Like everything's packed. So then like the group's like split up. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, yeah, you got to factor that in.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, restaurants in general, get packed. Like I was telling Mike last week, New Year's Eve was always like, with my dad, we'd always go to like a fancy dinner or something and then do whatever at night. But yeah, like he was at
You had a
Vegas.
reservation, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
every
that's-
restaurant they tried to walk into was just like, they basically got laughed him out of there. Like, no.
I think New Year's Eve and Valentine's Day. Like, that was the other one where we just knew for a fact, like, look, man, if you don't have a reservation, there's almost no restaurant in this country that has a table for you.
Yeah.
They just don't. And people, they hang out much longer on Valentine's Day because, it's all lovey and this is their one nice meal they're going to eat or whatever. So I always hated working it. 'Cause it sounds weird, right? But everything's a 2-top, right? And on any other day, maybe it's a 4-top, maybe you get an 8-top. That's actually easier to deal with because it's kind of fewer tickets, so to speak. But Valentine's Day, man, every ticket has 2 of everything, right? The menu is always different for whatever reason. I don't know why restaurants do it. I hated doing it when I was working in restaurants. They picked our restaurant because they like our food. So why on Valentine's Day, the one day you're guaranteed to be packed, do we serve everything other that's normally on the menu? Yeah, God, it's
that Alaska gate is all the way down at the very end of the terminal, and we were walking back and forth because they kept canceling our flights.
Right.
Now, it's like, is this flight going to get out at 7:00 at night? Turns out, no. So then again, you get back into a cab, you go back and check into a hotel room again. And checking into a hotel room, I don't care if there's no one in line in Vegas. It still takes an hour and 75 minutes to check into a hotel room in Vegas.
It's unbelievable how long it takes.
I don't know what is going on there. But it takes forever. So the process, and then you're unpacking, your toiletries, your clothes.
That's the
trying to figure out where to go get dinner. Is this flight really leaving at 7 a.m. the next morning? Blah, 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 blah. And
how long have you been wearing the same pair of underwear?
I was to the point where, I was changing clothes as best I could. But, I did not pack for 5 days in Vegas.
That's what I'm saying.
I packed
At some point, yeah.
And then the other one that was the most messed up thing, I'm pretty sure this was me coming back from going to see my kid in San Diego. She went to school down there, and so I went down to see her for a couple days over the holidays. Now, I am the one who messed this up. I want to say that I flew out of Painfield.
All right.
Or it could be, I flew out of Painfield. Flew down to San Diego. Spent the time with my girl. Then I'm flying back home, and my ticket is my ticket, flying into Seattle, whatever time, right? So I don't realize when I booked this flight, I used all Seattle airports instead of one specifically. Now, my car is parked in Everett at Boeing Field up there, all right? My flight back is in SeaTac. Oh. Okay? I don't even, this doesn't even dawn on me when I get on the plane.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it still has not crossed my mind yet that there was no flight back to Painfield. The only flight that was available was the one into SeaTac. I took the flights they offered me.
Yeah.
I did not see where those 2 flights were originating and coming into. Seattle. You know what I mean? I'm flying into that. So we land in SeaTac, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, man! This is like, it's 10:00 at night, and I'm just like, oh my God, my car is in Everett. I need to go get my car.
Yeah.
So I took about $150, which was expensive at the time, a $150 Uber, all the way from SeaTac to Painfield, to then just drive another 35-40 minutes back home.
In the direction from when you just came.
God. Oh my God. I was just like, I am the biggest idiot in the world. Like, who is this stupid? And plus parking was like another $150 too. So
I could see overlooking that a little bit. In your mind, I'm leaving Seattle. I go to San Diego, then I return to Seattle. Right? Oh, I would not have thought about it either, man.
But the weather sucked. It's like, so we flew into bad snow. Then, the Uber driver's going 5 miles an hour. Once you get up to Everett, like, it ices over a little bit more.
Yeah.
The road's a little bit more slick up there for whatever reason. I think it's below or above the rain shadow.
Did you not check it after you booked it?
No, I never even looked at it. I just, put it in your wallet, download your.
Yeah, I wouldn't think to look either.
I'm flying down.
I check it all the time.
But you're probably right to do
just
that.
Just to make sure.
Right.
No, I didn't think about it.
Especially because, like, a lot of times when I fly to, D.C. or Baltimore, you can hit all airports. But, like, I got to be specific whether if I'm visiting family closer to Baltimore, BWI. If it's my brother in Virginia, Dulles. But, like,
because there's
2 days beforehand, I'll check it just to make sure I didn't screw it up.
Especially on the way back. I can handle a different airport getting there or whatever. Like, I fly right, that's fine. But, other than that, like, I am in. Because I thought to myself, where did I park? Like, nothing was dawning on me. Even when we
How long did it take you to figure out, like, after you get to SeaTac, how long before you're like, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm up the road?
Well, because normally I take a picture of where I park my car. The number, and I'm like, what level did I park on? Where? Because I'm walking toward the parking garage.
Yeah.
And I'm like, which is not bad because I needed to get an Uber anyway.
Sure.
But at the same time, I'm like, oh my God. Like, it all dawned on me. Like, it was a very early flight out. So, you drive up, get on the plane, you leave. I did, I think I slept the entire flight. So I didn't even think about it. And then when I land, I'm like, You've got to be effing kidding me. You've got to be effing kidding
That sucks.
me. Yeah.
It's weird, man. I had to fly to Houston this weekend, and the hotel said the Spark by Hilton. It's on the airport property, but it's still a good distance away from the airport. So I get off the plane. There's me and one other guy, and that airport is so freaking big. The international airport in Houston, Bush Airport, whatever it is. So just finding how to get outside was a challenge. I finally get out there. I'm just tired because it's an overnight flight, whatever. And I'm waiting for the shuttle to pick my ass up and take me to the Spark by Hilton. No problem. So the guy rolls up, two people get out, and I walk up, and he's like, "Can I help you?" I said, "This is the shuttle for the Spark by Hilton," as it says on the side. He's like, yeah. So I'm like, all right, cool. He's like, "Well, you can't get in yet." I'm like, "Why not?" He's like, "Actually, you have to call it in." I'm like, "I'm literally standing here talking to you, man." So I had to call the hotel. And then she has to verify all my information. And she's like, "Well, he should be there shortly." I said, I'm literally standing next to the guy now. She's like, "Well, why did you call?" I said, "He said that I have to call." "Oh, yeah, it's a protocol." I'm just like, "Okay, all right, man." Then I get in. Real nice guy. But I'm like, that was so stupid. He's like, "It is." He goes, but if you don't call it in and I drop your ass off, I will actually get in trouble. It's like, okay.
Your guess is as good as mine. Cut up our categories today. The cost of the NFL experience and the 15 worst cities in the United States for traffic. And we got your emails coming up next in the men's room. The KISW.com.
Love rock.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Our question, for better or for worse, how will you like your parents, or what will you never do because your parents did? A couple more of the comments here. It says, I like to plan what I'm having for supper while eating breakfast. Used to drive me crazy as a kid because I'm eating breakfast and my mom wanted to know what we would like for dinner. I realize to do the same thing now.
My wife absolutely does that. And like anything, we've been together for like 20 years, a little bit over. So it's one of those things we simply accept each other. All right. So for the first couple of years, at breakfast, what do you want for dinner? I'm like, I have no idea. It is 8:30 in the morning. I don't know. But we've come to realize she's going to ask me. She asked me this morning. It's probably closer to 9:30, but still, what should we do for dinner? She knows that I have no response. But then she will usually give like a multiple choice thing. And I'll say, you know what? That sounds good.
Fine.
That sounds good.
Go no further.
Yeah, that
works.
We did the French onion soup the other day. Can't remember which day of the week it was, and she's like, And again, about 8:30 in the morning, what should we have for dinner? I'm like, babe, seriously, man, we go through this every day. Yeah, no, I don't know. She goes, well, I was thinking either French onion soup. Said, stop, done.
Yep.
And we had
conversation,
and it was delicious.
Here's what I can relate to. But it says, my sister and I both avoid wasting food, as my parents grew up, I guess, with their parents in the war.
Sure.
Understandably, at that point in time, food was scarce. So we were brought up to not waste food. We are both also stubbornly self-sufficient, just like our dad. I will say this. I do my best. I mean, in my power, not to waste any food that I have.
Yeah, I try. There's no guarantees, but I try.
Right. I'll incorporate something into tonight that maybe I have left over from last night, or I'll bring it in for lunch, or whatever. Or I'll freeze something.
Well, it's always my advice. Like, look, if we're really thinking about something for dinner, if you make something where one of the ingredients can be turned into blank salad, that's a good. So chicken, I'll turn it into chicken salad. If it's shrimp, which we had part of last night, shrimp salad,
which is delicious.
It is, but I'm like, look, well, because I'll take it into work, whatever the case might be. That way we don't waste it.
For better or for worse, how are you like your parents, or what will you never do because your parents did? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Emily. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So my mom is super sweet. She's in her mid-70s, and she's the kind of person that her entire life she'll help anybody she can, whether it's family or people she just meets for the first time. They ask her to do something, she will drop whatever she's doing and she'll do it, which is, nice. But it got to the point that people started taking advantage of her. They always assume, oh, well, so-and-so, meaning my mom, will go ahead and do this, just ask her. And they wouldn't even bother, checking with her first. They would just assume, hey, she's going to do it. And I found that I am the same way. I will help anybody that I can within reason, even sometimes when I can't, whether it's financial or just friends, and to the point where friends and people I just barely know will just be like, oh, well, automatically just ask Emily. She'll do it. No problem.
Is that because you have a hard time saying no, or you just, in general, if people are asking you because they're in a difficult situation, you're going to be there to help them?
kind of difficult situation, but also just like I used to have friends that had animals. I'm an animal person, so they'd be like, "Oh, hey, can you pet sit? We're going on vacation." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I can play with dogs. Sweet." And it got to the point where they wouldn't even bother checking, "Hey, do you have plans on this weekend?" They would just be like, "Hey, we're going out of town for X amount of days. You're going to be watching the dogs or the cats or something." And I'd be like, "Okay." So they started assuming. Little things like that, or people would be like, "Well, Emily has no problem saying no because I feel guilty about it. If I can help, I can." And yeah, I do have trouble saying no and even like setting up boundaries. But it's like it's a good thing because I'm helping somebody. It's a bad thing because I know they're taking advantage of me, and it's just like, well, crap.
You're lucky that we're not dating there, Emily. I'd be like, "Oh God, I'm so horny. Oh my God, I'm so horny right now. Come on, help me."
So, did it drive you crazy that your mom did this when you were a kid, and now you find yourself doing it, or was it just normal par for the course?
It depended on who it was. Like, there were people that were like, "You need to stop doing this because, I realized they were taking advantage of her." And I'm like, "And they're not good people. You need to stop. You're enabling them," or it's just, they're using you, and it's straight out messed up. And it drove me nuts. And now that be quiet. And now that I'm in my mid-40s, I do the same thing, and I chastise myself for it. But at the same time, I'm like, "Oh, fine, okay, sure."
All right,
whatever,
with your
I'll
friends,
do
are
it.
you able to ask for if you needed help? Are you able to ask for a favor in return, like for the people who you pet sit for, or whatever the deal is? Could you come over and check on my house if I'm out of town, or whatever the deal is?
I feel weird because I feel like, and this is also instilled when I was a child, I feel like by doing that I'm a burden. So I have trouble asking for help, but I have no problem giving it.
Okay.
All right. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, my wife's not much. She's not definitely not an enabler, but the first couple of times that I visited her parents in Pennsylvania, if you're there, like 30 different people are going to show up at the house at some point during the day. And they sit down, and I mean, she will make food. They have coffee.
Is it a
they
daily
play
thing,
cards.
or it's just because you guys are in town?
Oh, no, it has nothing to do with us in town. I mean,
right.
half the time it's
Okay.
like, "Oh, we didn't know you guys were in town." Other times it's like, "We heard you're in town, but we heard it when we stopped by yesterday," right? So it's that kind of thing. And I'm always like, well, it's kind of cool, but it's like she is the central location for the friend group without question. She's a very cordial woman, but she's also very no-nonsense, right? So it's one of those, I wouldn't even say strict, but, when she's angry, she whispers. One of those, Miles, right? So somehow it's even worse. So she's that person, but everyone adores her. Everyone's at the house all the time. I'm like, interesting. Since we've had kids, I realized my wife has taken up that mantle because my house is the central location. Like, the kids love being there,
Well, that's what she grew up with. So that's her comfort zone.
That's what she does. You know what I mean? So it's just, and I'm like, that. I never would have thought that I would be in the house that is kind of the central location for all things. But like, if any kid anywhere needs anything, it's going to be my wife. She's going to stuff them in the car, legally or not. Just saying. But as many kids as she can fit in that car, she's the one who takes the mantle on it for all things. And I'm even like, "Babe, you don't need to do this." She's like, "I know." And that's the entire discussion. I'm like, "Oh, okay."
But that was Bernie's mom.
Really?
Yeah. And like to this day, I wouldn't say her first name, Mrs. Granzo or Mrs. G. But same thing. Like, you went over there all the time. I mean, even the day he got married, me and another guy went over there that's married to one of his other sisters, and same thing, very nice lady, but has kind of some rules.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yes.
She was like, "You guys, you two, you and Pat, Teddy, you better not have him drinking before the wedding." We said, "Mrs. G, come on. We would not do that to you. We're in your kitchen eating breakfast. Like, get real." Yeah, we went straight from there to a bar.
Yeah, of course.
Before we went to the wedding.
Sure. Yeah.
Exactly.
But it's almost like this give and take. Like, she knew damn well.
She
like,
knows.
we didn't want to get up at 8:30 and eat a breakfast for Tata.
No, but you're going to because it's her.
To get to the fun part.
But that's my wife, man. I mean, like, as soon as kids walk in the house, she puts them all in one place, and she has her list of rules. And they're like, "You've been doing this for 9 years. Like, we know your rules," but she's going to repeat them anyway, right? So she seems stern and all that. But then at the same time, if the kids are hungry, she's like, "You know where the goddamn food is? Grab it."
Yeah. Well, that's
But what's funny, though, is if, like, the other kids' parents are there and they see their child, like, walk into the kitchen and grab something, like, "Did you ask first?" And my wife's always like, "Do not bother me. They're not stupid. They know where the food is. They're more than welcome to eat it. Just grab it and eat."
My thing is, if my kids were spending the night or they had friends spending the night, a sleepover kind of thing, it just gave me the excuse to do pancake and bacon alarm clock. Because they could have gone to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning. They could have been up all night giggling. I could hear them in there doing their thing, whatever. But, man, as soon as I start frying up bacon and start making pancakes, man, you just see these people just slowly zombieing down the steps. And sitting down. But I kind of like that aspect of it because that was like my favorite way to wake up in the morning on the weekend.
One of the benefits of my kid having a sleepover is that I will wake up to bacon, right? I mean, that's just, right? It's a guarantee because she feels the need to feed everyone, right? There's 6 kids there, whatever. By the time I roll out of bed, there's still a pound of bacon.
I'm a weekend breakfast eater.
Like, all right.
I'm with you. I don't, not during
Friday,
the week, but on the weekends. I mean, my buddy Jesse does it to me now. Now, he has 2 children.
Yeah, that helps.
Same thing. Like, I'll stay up a little bit later, sleep in some random room or a mattress. And then the next morning, you're like, now you're like cooking breakfast. I should get up.
Yeah, every time. Every time. There's bacon, there's eggs, there's pancakes, the whole nine. I'm like, all right, you know what? I can live with it. Because my only rule when I do the sleepover, I'm like, look, guys, you're going to do what you do. Do not remind me that you're in my house. If you do that, we're all good.
I will say this. As far as filtering my kids.
What do you mean?
Well, like there was certain music I wasn't allowed to buy or listen to.
Yeah.
There were certain movies or shows my parents really did not appreciate me watching. But at the same, and they didn't like me watching television. I had a rule that I was allowed to like an hour or a half hour a day of television watching because they wanted you out of the house. They wanted you doing stuff.
Yes.
My entire life was spent outside, never in front of a television. So, but I was limited on those things. So, like, if my kids wanted to watch something, it's got, I don't know, brief nudity or cussing or whatever the deal is. As long as it wasn't too far over the line.
Deadpool. That was my.
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be certain things where you go.
Just wait.
But I was like, look, man, you know most of the stuff. I've heard you on the phone with your friends. I know how you talk. So look, I'm not. This is not teaching you anything. You might get a laugh out of it, and I don't like the fact that you understand a lot of these things.
But you do,
right?
That's the problem. But you do. Yeah. So there's nothing I can do.
Well, my one daughter was like 12 or 13 years old.
This is a J-Lo movie.
We're watching some movie. I don't know. There's a couple in the front seat of the car.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and then she disappears. My daughter leans over to me and goes, Dad, is she giving him a And I was like, Jesus Christ, how do you know that?
Right. I mean, you can't say no.
Yes,
but it's
I think this is what this implies.
Yeah.
It seems to be what's happening here.
Okay. I'm glad you know that.
Right, exactly. Like
she's just taking a nap, honey.
What the hell, man? Yeah. She's resting.
That's right.
She's sleeping.
She's resting.
She's just putting her head down for a bit.
Right. Yeah, seriously, the only movie I had a hard time with was Deadpool. And because they weren't really interested in seeing the booby movies and all that kind of thing. They just wanted to see the movies. They saw, but Deadpool is so, quote unquote, cool as far as superheroes go. You know, and you see the commercials, and I'm like, Bud, man, I get it. I know you want to see it. It's honest to God. Because he's like, well, is it the violence? I said, no, it's not the violence. It's the language. He goes, Dad, I know cuss words. I'm like, but you don't know Deadpool cuss words. And I'm like, I watched it, and I'm laughing my ass off because how he chooses to use them is a lot different. So we finally watched it a year and a half ago. And he enjoyed the movie, thought it was great, but he looked at me and said, I completely understand.
Then he watched the rest of them after that.
Yeah, and we've blown through them. And I said, look, once we get past the first one, it's good. I just said, look, man.
How about the boys?
The boys, no, because the boys is different.
I think he would lose his mind laughing at that.
But I don't want enough to explain. It's more the visuals. Yes. Right? Like, dude, I'm not worried about the language on this one because, like, I certainly hear you play your games. I know you know all of this stuff, but right, yeah, dude, right. Just a man sneezes, this thing happens. Some people are covered in stuff, and it's just like, look, I don't want to have
I think he would lose his mind.
I think he would too. I would, you know what? I'd be happy
awesome
if he said, I spent the night at so and so's house, and we watched a couple episodes of The Boys. I'd ask him what he thought, and then I'm like, all right, man, now I can watch it with you. I just don't want to pop your boy's cherry and have to explain to you exactly why this is funny or gross.
My folks were kind of odd with the censorship of what we were supposed to watch. You know, when we were kids, we weren't allowed to watch The Simpsons with everybody else because same thing. You know, didn't like the way that Bart talked to Homer, and didn't want us to emulate that. And that was a big problem with my sisters and I, is we did emulate a lot of what it is that we saw. So like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers, weren't allowed to watch those because we had a trampoline out back, and we would always end up fighting Power Ranger style on the trampoline. And I would end up hurting somebody. So that got the kibosh as well. But then as we grew older, I feel like I was like 10 or 11 years old or something like that, and I had seen the movie Whole 9 Yards, and that was Bruce Willis, Matthew Perry.
yeah, I remember.
Fun movie. I actually really enjoyed it. That was one of the first movies that wasn't a cartoon.
Sure.
That was live action that I laughed at, that I thought was funny. It's got the guy from Friends in it. All right, this is cool. I didn't realize how much content was in that movie that I had zero business watching until we went over to my grandparents' house and they showed it to my granddad. They got to a scene that was in there where a few choice words were made and he said the kids need to go. Now, I didn't have the heart to say, I've seen this movie like 5 times already, Grandpa. There's like full, like there's a gal with her chest out at some point in that movie. I thought it was fake. That's how how naive I am about this kind of stuff. But that didn't faze me one bit. I didn't start using the language that they had in that movie.
Right.
I wasn't just like, I want to go see more of that over there. It was a comedy.
You
to
know
me.
better as a kid. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to just spout off Deadpool to me sitting over dinner. Like, they're not stupid.
Right.
But it's just like, I want to take a hot minute before you watch this. And my parents, their thing was all about TNA. And I've said this before. But
Correct. Same with mine.
The first R-rated movie I saw was Alien, right? And I was 10, I think, when it came out. Look, man, my mind was blown in a good and bad way. It was a phenomenal movie. It was a fascinating movie. It opened my mind to all these different possibilities. It also terrified the living piss out of me for about a year and a half after I saw it. All right. So my buddy, he was the first kid I knew with cable, and we got to watch Friday the 13th, which my parents were worried about because it's a violent slash.
Well, they're also going to show some breasts.
We didn't know that, and they did. And I'm like, look, as far as what had a longer lasting impact in the moment, Alien disturbed me more than the boobs did. The boobs, I'm like, cool, boobs. And that was the beginning and end of it. Alien, I mean, every night I'm like, leave the light on, dude. I'm not, right? So I'm just saying, when you make these judgment calls for your kids, it's hard to know. You know, like Friday the 13th wasn't like gratuitous boobs. It's not a sex movie. It's a slasher flick. But there were a pair of boobs. And I do remember that. And I was like, ooh.
Cool.
But I was kind of done. Alien, I mean, every night I'm like, this thing's going to rip out of my stomach and kill me. So, and I've told my parents that since then. I'm like, you picked wrong. That's all, right? If you're trying to,
TNA
I
was
should have watched.
massive.
Do you
Like,
take your kids to
violence.
see The Exorcist, or do you take them to see, Porky's? Neither one would be great, but it's like, see Porky's. Don't take.
All
them to
those
see The
movies
Exorcist.
had gratuitous nudity. I'm in a weird way. I was watching last night. They had. I thought my guide said I was watching Christmas Vacation, but it was actually European Vacation.
Okay.
And there's a point where Rusty starts making out with this girl.
Yeah,
Now, he's
in
supposed-
Germany.
Yeah, he's supposed to be in,
If I remember.
high school age. And they start
As I
kissing and
recall.
kissing. And the next thing you know, she just rips her blouse off.
Yeah.
It's just like, Jesus, that would not fly now. That would absolutely not fly.
Nor does that actually happen.
No, it does not.
Right.
That's really all that those things do, is to give you an unrealistic expectation
Right.
of the encounters that you're going to have later on in
And
your
you're not.
life.
And they're
Correct.
not.
And you're not.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah,
But
the most realistic one would probably be like Fast Times.
What did you say? What was the movie? You said Animal House, and you thought, if you go to college, a panty raid.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, it was so common. It happened in, I feel like every college movie there was panty raids.
Always. That was
It's like,
the
this is just part of growing up.
Or there's a peephole in the women's locker room.
Right, you don't think that you're sexually assaulting people, which you are.
No,
Right?
you absolutely
Or
are.
your voyeurism, you're just like, oh, no, that's what you do. You drill a hole and watch them shower.
Well, so my brother goes to college 5 years before me, and I'm asking him about it, thinking it's going to be like that. He's like, dude, it's nothing like that. He's like, all I
It's
do is
boring.
study, right? He's like, yeah, there's hot chicks and all that, but it's like, it doesn't make me attractive.
But
Like,
they're not even like in the movies. They're just hot chicks. They're not like trying to get with you. And oh my,
Yeah, he
they're
made that
slutting
clear.
themselves out.
He's like,
they're all
yeah.
getting drunk at the sorority party. No,
he's like, no,
Yeah.
that's not.
RoboCop was a bad one for me.
How so?
Because remember in the beginning, spoiler alert, in the beginning of RoboCop, however that cop dies,
Oh, yeah, it was pretty bad.
yeah, he's like melting, and then the car hits him. Like, I don't know why my parents let me watch that scene.
Because there's no boobs.
There's no boobs, but you're right. And the rest of it is just a robot cop shooting stuff.
Yeah.
But that scene horrified me. Same thing, like you're saying, like the alien thing, for months. That, and I'll always remember in Untouchables, when they write touchable in blood.
Yeah.
Just screaming, like, oh my God.
I think the closest thing to those comedies back in the day that I've seen lately, within the past 25 years, is Harold and Kumar.
Yeah.
Even if it's a guy with a huge bush.
Old school.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, old school had
Old
a little bit
school,
of that
sure.
too.
Yeah, they had the naked wrestling.
Yeah,
That's how Blue died.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're having a couple movies that kind of capture that comedy and still, nudity
realize-
element, I guess.
A lot of it, like you said, with RoboCop, it's the visuals a lot that I think as parents we just kind of overlook. But
my dad didn't though.
What do you mean?
When I was growing up, that while we're talking out loud about it, I remember there was one movie. I don't remember which one it was. Like, it was a Bruce Willis movie. It was a war movie of some kind. But there was one particular scene. Now, people are getting blown up. People are getting shot all over the place. And I could watch this movie. But there was one point. I still haven't seen this part of the movie, mostly just because I forgot about it. But there comes a point where it obviously just got so intense and so devastatingly horrific as far as the imagery that he sent me out of the room every time.
I can believe that.
This is the part that you don't get to watch because this is stuff that sticks with you. And his whole idea, same thing with what you were saying. You know, the TNA and all that, that's going to come and that's going to go. Maybe you watch it when I'm not here, sort of a thing, right? But with those things, those are things that can't be unseen.
No, you can't.
Well, it's also back to what Steve was saying about, you know, like what affects you more. Like, you could watch Poltergeist, and you could say, like, I don't want you watching this one part. Well, it's the clown under the bed for me.
Right.
Yeah, that would be the part.
But you would say that's fine. You can watch Clown under the Bed. It's not a big deal. Freak me the F out. What you try to guard from is not necessarily what your kids digest and really take in.
The first time I saw my kid kind of bug out at a visual, it's a freaking Marvel movie, and I don't remember which one it was, but Thanos was in it, all right? So I don't know which one it was, but he's doing this thing at the end, and he's kind of changing reality, so to speak.
Yeah, I got the
so people are kind of crumbling and all that. And alien-looking chick with the antennas, I can't explain it, but like her face kind of cubed out. And like my kid had a hard time with that, and I didn't expect him to have a hard time with that. And go like, you know what, man? It was a weird scene that stuck with him. Flip side, I'm watching Jurassic Park. T-Rex grabs the lawyer, shakes his ass, and that kid's like, "All right," because he can imagine something being eaten, but you can't imagine an alien's head being cubed. Right. And I just thought, like, damn, it's hard to figure out what it is that's going to stick with.
It's like being a goalie. You know what I mean? You don't know where the shot's coming
right,
from.
Exactly.
All right, Terry Daly, Steve Mix from Daily Mix Morning Show coming up. We're going to sit and spin. Today, for your listening pleasure, we have the 10 best Christmas songs of all times. And your email's coming up next in the men's room at KISW.com.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, for safety reasons, vampires are now only targeting universal donors. But first, disturbing news from the municipal airport earlier today.
Plane crash?
Thankfully, no. Nothing so tragic. No, authorities and multiple witnesses say that a naked man stormed a plane just before takeoff.
Yeah, that sounds crazy, man.
I'm inclined to agree. It said that the naked man entered the plane, stole the beverage cart, pulled the emergency slide, and slid to the runway with the beverage cart before disappearing over a fence.
That is crazy, man. Do they have any idea who may have done such a thing?
No one has identified the perpetrator, no, but they do have a surveillance photo of the suspect. Here it is on your screen. Felix, is that you?
Who's that? Does who look like me?
The picture on the screen, Felix. Is that you?
That guy? Nah, man. He doesn't even look like me.
Felix, he looks exactly like you.
Yeah, I don't see it, Playboy.
You're saying that's not you?
Well, first of all, Stone, the man has a mustache.
Wait, what? Why are you calling it a mustache?
It's a mustache. What do you call it, Stone?
I call it a mustache. Because it's a mustache.
Tomato, man.
No tomatoes or tomatoes. It's called a mustache.
Okay, Playboy, call it what you want, but I don't have a mustache. And that guy you throwed on screen clearly has a mustache. That can't be me, man.
Okay, stop calling it a mustache. And Felix, I'm pretty sure that is a picture of you.
How do you explain the mustache?
Easy. It's fake, Felix. I think you're wearing a fake mustache.
Mustache.
Stop. I think you were wearing a fake mustache, got naked, stormed the passenger plane, and stole the beverage cart.
And why would I do that, man? While wearing a fake mustache?
Felix, seriously, why do you keep saying mustache? It's irritating.
Because it's spelled mustache.
No, it's spelled mustache. M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E.
What? Nah, man, it's spelled M-O-U-S-C-H-E.
M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E.
M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E, man.
Guys, according to Google, quote, the word for hair above the upper lip can be spelled M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E or M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E, with the difference being primarily regional. Mustache with a letter U is the more common spelling in American English, while mustache spelled with the O is the British English spelling. Both are considered correct, and the meaning is the same regardless of the spelling.
Okay, well, that's stupid.
Technically, wouldn't your spelling of it, M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E, be pronounced moustache?
Yeah, if you're from Arkansas.
Guys, you can spell mustache either way you want. You're both right. Two things can be true.
Yeah, Bonnie makes a good point, man.
That two things can be true?
Yeah, for example, the naked guy that stole the beverage car from the airplane can look like me and not be me.
So you're saying that this guy is not you?
That depends entirely on who is asking the question.
Guys, the police are here and want to have a word with Felix.
Tell you what, folks, we're going to go to break. We'll be back next hour. I'll be back next hour, anyhow.
99.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Coach for Kids is on now, KISW.com. A big thanks to Daniel Flores, who donated $69. That's almost 3 brand new American-made coats for a kid in Washington State. $25 will do that. Massage for Paws, LLC. They donated $102.
Thank you.
Again, that is 4 brand new coats for kids in the area that need them. Patricia, thank you for your $50 donation. John, you as well. Jeremy Denning also donated $25. That's all it takes.
Yep.
That's a coat. The goal is 2,500 coats. Donate now if you can at KISW.com. All right, do we have time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com?
You've got
Got a couple from our question for better or worse. How are you like your parents, or what do you not do because your parents did that? When I was a kid, I asked my dad on a Sunday evening, Dad, do I have to go to school tomorrow? I was kind of playing around as I knew the answer. He replied, no, John, you get to go to school tomorrow. That has stuck with me. I don't have to go to work. I don't have to go to the grocery store. Hell, I don't have to take out the garbage. But I get to. I appreciate and I'm grateful for the perspective on that.
Yeah.
That from John, the dog poop kid chasing guy. Tell Ted the comptroller needs to talk about the Western chapter.
Things are out of control out there, dude.
That's what I heard.
The Western chapter?
The Western chapter.
Oh, they're a mess.
He's chasing kids. I mean, it's a mess.
Guys, I'm generally lazy, which is like neither of my parents. From my mom's side, I get stubbornness, even though my mom will say that she is not. From my dad's side, apparently I laugh like him. And my mom hates it. Guys, I'm almost a spitting image of my dad. I have his eating habits, sleeping habits. I still dress in the same style I found most comfortable. Haven't changed in 30 years. And smoking. What up, bitches? Mom and Dad have almost no physical ability to express excitement. They can feel it, but are totally incapable of visualizing it. I have the exact same problem. For example, 2016, my mom got us tickets for Pain in the Grass, and I was like, hey, cool. Didn't freak out or anything. Then a few months later, on my 16th birthday, her and my stepdad got me a pass to go cage diving with sharks at the zoo and tickets for Prophets of Rage. This was all a surprise after school. I come home, see both tickets for the diving, and the show pinned to my door. Again, my response is, sweet, thanks, in the most monotone voice imaginable. This habit gets me in trouble with my girlfriend regularly. Keep on rocking, bitches. That from Nathan. And
I was just saying, I've gotten in trouble for the opposite.
Getting too excited.
Yeah. And then something else comes up, and I'm like, we got to change that plan. Well, you were excited about it. I got excited about a lot of stuff.
That's a good. I get excited about a lot of things. All right, leave me alone.
Guys, when I was in 8th grade, both my parents started doing meth. Didn't get ugly till I was about 17, 18 years old. Everything fell apart. Going through all that, I have no desire to try any hard drugs. I've only smoked weed a handful of times. Okay, time for a few birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Let's see. We got one here. Ola. I would like to wish my boyfriend of 3 years, Brian, a.k.a. Brown, a very happy 43rd birthday. I'm 1 day late.
Oh, Jesus.
But it's all good. Still waiting for that ring.
Just wait another day.
That from Natasha. Natasha ain't going to get a ring.
Natasha, come on, man.
If you can't remember.
One small ask, you know.
One of them 3 years. On to the real birthdays. But Charles, I'd love to give a shout out to my amazing daughter, Marcelle. She's turning 20 today. Hard to believe she was born the same year you guys started at KISW.
Wow.
She's been an awesome concert buddy the last several years. Even been to Tony V's, a bunch to enjoy the very best local rock bands. I know you guys will be there celebrating this Friday. So can she get Coke Ted giving her advice for celebrating her birthday before being able to drink? Maybe some shotgun gets from Thrill, and a couple of dad jokes for Miles. Thanks, guys, and congrats on 20 years.
Thank you.
That from Mike, the former forklift mechanic.
All right, you're 20 years old, so I know what you're thinking. It sucks. Can't go out, this and that. Trust me, man. I've been doing coke for 25 years now. All right, I've been to all the bars. Everywhere you want to go. You got plenty of time. Don't sweat it, and maybe don't follow the footsteps of Coke Tag. Get.
I've got some.
I think it.
I've got some clean ones in here. I think.
Oh yeah.
Guys, my girl told me that sex is way better on vacation.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know people still send postcards. What does Popeye use as a lubricant? What does Popeye use as a lubricant?
Olive oil.
Olive oil. Come on.
He really had bad taste in women. Sorry.
I was about to say it. I can never get over it.
Right. Of all the cartoon women out there, I'm like, that's who you're willing to get in a fist fight with Bluto.
Think I get away with that one?
No, but it's hilarious.
Let me see it.
What do we got?
Yeah, come on.
Okay, knock, knock.
Who's there?
Who's there?
I eat mop.
Oh, damn it. I ate my poo.
You ate my poo. I got some beauties in here.
Yeah,
I'm going to try to figure out a way to do these not so appropriate jokes.
Oh, yeah?
Got one about an Avon lady. Got a bunch of good ones.
That one's great.
Yeah.
You can save it for the happy hour.
Skin so soft?
I could do that, I guess, but I'd rather do them on the air and make everybody freak out. But Joe, I want to wish my husband Dustin a very happy 34th birthday. He's a longtime listener of your show and got me into listening as well. How about your penis is too small, a bong rip, and some dad jokes from Miles that will keep Mike on the edge of his seat. That from Sean and MJ.
Where's the one you can't tell?
Oh, I've got like 5 of them.
We came up with different ways to pull it off.
Oh, did you?
We did.
Okay.
We did. And this came from the top. This is like the corporate way of doing it if you have a funny joke.
Sometimes I don't trust his ear either.
No, above that.
Oh, even up higher?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes,
All right, I'll
yes,
give you
yes,
one right
yes.
now, but I'll give the answer after. Why did the Avon lady walk funny? Why did the Avon lady walk funny?
Okay.
Moving on.
So you do the punchline later.
Yeah.
That's how you legally have to do it.
Hello, gentlemen. It's your friendly neighborhood Stat Man. Love you on the YouTube channel, by the way. Thank you about that. KISW Rock, if you want to watch and subscribe. I am turning 33 today. I've been listening for 16 years now, so you fellas managed to survive one more year that I've been listening for half my life. One of my favorite things has been hearing Thrill talk about his experience having kids through the years, especially now that I've gotten my toddler running around on my own, experiencing it for myself.
Godspeed, my brother.
Anyway, my birthday wish is to hear Mike say the word dildo.
Doggone it.
And if I humbly ask for Thrill telling us what happened with the captain as the captain tried to come to port in Norfolk. Here's to at least one more year and hopefully many more. Cheers, guys. That from Chris.
Like, it was just a question of whether or not I was allowed to say it. It doesn't mean I can't
You
say
are
it. We
allowed to
can.
say it.
We are
You
allowed.
absolutely. It's the
Right.
man's birthday.
I'm allowed to say it. That's the whole thing. That was the whole contention there. So now I know I am allowed to say it. So
You don't have to.
I don't have to.
Come
You're
on,
also
man.
allowed to say no, Mike.
I am.
Yeah.
It's the man's birthday. It's 2 syllables.
So what?
Everybody gets a birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's asking for this. It's special. It's special. It means a lot to him.
Fine. Dildo. Enjoy that.
God, the way you say it makes it unsexy.
The answer, her lipstick. How about some captain?
So you get it? If we wait long enough, we can do it, right?
That's sick.
Worth it, right?
Okay.
I got a few more I can do.
Ooh, well, ahoy there. Trying to pull into Port of Norfolk. Look, I don't want to throw the Kool-Aid man under the bus, but seriously, he needs to keep his juice in his pitcher. You know what I'm saying? We were denied access to the Norfolk port and put in a 40-day quarantine because somebody caught themselves an STD during our trip through Madagascar. We find out later that he had one of the first cases of Kool-Aids. Crunch berries.
Jesus. All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Her lipstick.
Ya's a dirty joke.
Thank you, Miles.
Brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
With the worst traffic. A report looked into traffic congestion across the country, found that the typical driver lost 49 hours in traffic in 2025. That is a 6-hour jump from 2024. And it cost the country about $85 billion, an increase of 11% from last year. So we have the 15 cities that have the worst traffic in the United States. And also for you, Brock, a new study came out that revealed the most expensive NFL teams to support on game day. So the 10 most expensive NFL teams for fans, based on average ticket price, cost of a 16-ounce beer, parking, hot dog price in the stadium. So you can either go with the top 10 or the bottom 10 on that category, or the 15 cities in the U.S. with the worst traffic. Where are you going to go?
Originally, the cities would be kind of, I feel like, easier, but since the Hawks are doing so well, I'm going to go with the NFL. So
Okay.
NFL.
Are you going to go with the most expensive stadiums in the United States to see a football game or the least?
I'm going to go most expensive, I believe.
Most expensive. Okay. You know how the game is played, Brock. Try to get as many right in said category before 3 strikes you're out. So as far as the fan experience goes, again, this includes the ticket price, beer, food, and parking. That's how they determined which team cost fans the most to support in person during the 2024 season. So what's your first guess? On your guess is as good as mine.
I feel like this is going to be harder than I think, but, I mean, you have to go with, like, Dallas to start with, I guess.
The Dallas Cowboys. The Dallas Cowboys are the 9th most expensive place to see a football game. So to give you an example, the average ticket price in Dallas is about $167. The cost for a 16-ounce beer is $9.50. Parking is $50, and $7.50 will get you a hot dog for a grand total of $234 for one seat.
Damn.
In Dallas.
I mean, I think also, just think of newer stadiums.
Like L.A.?
Right, so you figure either the Chargers or the Rams.
Probably the Rams.
Or the Raiders, that's a Brady stadium.
I was definitely going with the Rams as my next one.
Rams are on the list. They are number 4. The average ticket price, $207. 16-ounce beer is $12.
Damn.
Which is pretty pricey. Parking there is $50. Hot dog price in stadium is $10.26. To go to a Raiders game is going to cost you $280.
Rams game?
I'm sorry, I thought you said the Las Vegas Raiders.
Nope.
Said the Rams.
No.
Oh, the Rams.
I said Rams.
Oh, sorry, you're wrong. They're not on the list.
Oh, the Rams are not on the list.
No, they're not.
But we might as well give them Raiders.
Yeah, take the Raiders now. Brock, you might as well.
The Raiders. I get the Raiders. You got to give me that one.
All right, I'll give you the Raiders. Okay.
All right. Well, shoot.
By the way.
And in the end, you're seeing the Raiders.
Right.
I mean, that's, like, I get it's Vegas. I understand that. The stadium is cool, but it's the Raiders. The on-field product is garbage.
Awful. They say that some historically strong teams like the Ravens and Patriots fall in the middle of the price range along with the Seahawks.
I can believe that.
Atlanta Falcons fans enjoy the cheapest hot dogs in the NFL, $2 each. Jacksonville Jaguars rank the 3rd most affordable with a total cost of $124 per game experience. Arizona is the 2nd most affordable experience, $107 for the entire game. They tie with the Tennessee Titans, offering the most affordable game day experience at $107.
And more terrible product, yeah.
Okay. All right, Brock, where are you going now?
All right. So
There are three
Go rich cities. Let's
There-
try San Francisco. Sorry.
San Francisco. That's number 10 on the list. Parking is what kills you in San Francisco. The average cost to park is $70. Hot dogs are $9 and a beer is $11.50. I will tell you this, one surprising division has 3 teams
in the top 10
that are in the top 3.
Oh, damn.
In the top 3. They're NFC.
I mean, it could be the NFC East just because the Giants are expensive.
It is not.
It's not.
Yeah.
The Cowboys are already on there.
I was going to go with Giants next, but no. Okay, keep going. I'm sorry.
So what if we go to the north to like Green Bay, Chicago, Detroit, Minnesota?
All right, how about Chicago?
Chicago's number 3. Wow. Average ticket price is $240.
Jeez.
A beer will run you $8.80. Parking only $25 though. And a hot dog in Soldier Field is $7.87. For a grand total of $281 for one seat.
I mean, they're having a decent season, but still. In that case, I would guess like Detroit and Minnesota.
I was going to go because of the whole destination. And what about Green Bay?
Green Bay's number 2 on the list.
Really?
The average ticket price is $231. A beer is $9.50. Parking is $50. Cheapest thing they got is a stadium hot dog for $5.38. Total cost $296 to visit Lambeau Field. My money says if you're going to Lambeau, probably worth the experience.
I'm just not eating a hot dog. I'm eating a Brats, Wisconsin.
No kidding.
That's just got to be the heritage of Lambeau.
You know what?
Yeah. It's a very big tourist, like.
Right.
They're very friendly. To me, it kind of seems like Wrigley Field a little bit.
It's also very exclusive. So one of the things they say on this ticket price is exclusivity. Most people have season tickets. There are not a lot of tickets available.
Right.
So when you do get a ticket, it's going to cost you a little bit more. All right, so Brock, you're right on the Packers being the second most expensive NFL team to see live. Chicago Bears come in at third. The Raiders are in fourth. Dallas 9 and San Francisco 10.
So there's 3 from the NFC North, so that means it's either Detroit or Minnesota.
Doesn't Minnesota have a new stadium?
New-ish, yeah.
Got to pay for that new stadium.
Yeah, that's
Detroit. I know, and Detroit's been so hot, their ticket price has to go up. I'm going to go Detroit.
Detroit's number 1. One of the poorest cities in the United States has the highest average NFL experience ticket cost.
Well, that's what killed me with the Green Bay. I mean, these are not bustling metropolises here, you know.
Average ticket price $253. See the Lions. 16-ounce beer is relatively affordable, $6.
All right.
Parking is $60, and a hot dog is $8 for a total of $327.93 to see the Detroit Lions play football.
I will say, last time I went to a Seahawks game, I had a hot dog. Something nice about eating a dog at a game.
There is, man. I don't know why. You can make them at home, but for whatever reason, at a sporting event, they're just better.
All right, Brock, you've got 4 teams remaining. 2 in the AFC and 2 in the NFC.
I feel like one that gets a lot of attention just because it's been a heritage team. Everybody loves them, the Broncos.
That's not a bad call, actually.
I want to say Philadelphia.
Philadelphia is number 6 on the list. Average ticket price $201. Average beer $15.
Damn,
that's one of the most expensive in the NFL. Probably for good reason.
I was
going to
say,
in check.
Yeah, I can.
$40. You can park there, and in Philadelphia, you can get a hot dog for $6.50. All right, there's 3 teams left. You've got 1 strike against your Broncos. You've got 2 strikes left and 3 teams remaining. One is in the same conference division as the Philadelphia Eagles.
That makes it easy.
Oh. So
you've already got the Cowboys.
You got the Cowboys. We know the Giants aren't in there.
That's DC.
Number 8. DC is an expensive ticket, $186. Beer costs you $11, even though it's expired. Parking
not anymore.
Not anymore.
Okay, $40, and a hot dog will run you $9 for a grand total of $246 to see the Washington Commanders.
All right, so I want to go with Mike on this one. Let's go Denver.
Denver. Think better teams.
Never listen to Mike.
Think better teams in the AFC. 2 teams that seemingly
maybe
are
the
always
Chiefs?
The Chiefs isn't bad.
I mean, they've been so good, it's got to be an expensive ticket.
Bills and Bengals.
I'll go the Chiefs.
Chiefs are number 5. $193 ticket, $8.50 beer, $67 to park in KC. Hot dogs are only $5.
It is a cool place to see a game, though.
I'd say worth it if you go.
$275 is your grand total if you want to see the Chiefs.
If you Uber to that stadium, get your Uber back early because they run out fast.
Yeah.
And then you might end up stranded out there.
And it's kind of in the middle of freaking nowhere.
Yeah. Brock, 9 out of the 10 you've got. You got 2 strikes. You got 1 left. What's your last pick here?
You said AFC team?
AFC team.
Yeah.
Bills.
AFC team. I'll go Buffalo. Yeah, let's go Buffalo.
You ran the table.
All right.
Buffalo Bills. $212 for a ticket, $8.80 for a beer. Parking is $25, and dogs are $11.25.
How much for tables?
Yeah, really. As far as the Seattle Seahawks, I'll believe it or not, one of the most affordable game day experiences in the NFL. They come in 22nd. Average ticket cost is $107. A beer will run you $10.50. You should pick up a men's room IPA in the bright yellow can if you do that. Parking is $40, and a hot dog's $5 for a grand total of $162.81.
Where's this $40 parking?
Good call.
I've never
seen it.
I've seen 80 to 100.
Maybe if you have a permit.
I guess. I've never seen $40 to park at a Seahawks game.
Coming up until 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, for safety reasons, vampires are now only targeting universal donors. But first, Disturbing news from the municipal airport earlier today.
Plane crash?
Thankfully, no. Nothing so tragic. No, authorities and multiple witnesses say that a naked man stormed a plane just before takeoff.
Yeah, that sounds crazy, man.
I'm inclined to agree. It said that the naked man entered the plane, stole the beverage cart, pulled the emergency slide, and slid to the runway with the beverage cart before disappearing over a fence.
That is crazy, man. Do they have any idea who may have done such a thing?
No one has identified the perpetrator, no, but they do have a surveillance photo of the suspect. Here it is on your screen. Felix, is that you?
Who's that? Does who look like me?
The picture on the screen, Felix, is that you?
That guy? Nah, man, he doesn't even look like me.
Felix, he looks exactly like you.
Yeah, I don't see it, Playboy.
You're saying that's not you?
Well, first of all, Stone, the man has a mustache.
Wait, what? Why are you calling it a mustache?
It's a mustache. What do you call it, Stone?
I call it a mustache because it's a mustache.
Tomato, man.
No tomatoes or tomatoes. It's called a mustache.
Okay, Playboy, call it what you want, but I don't have a mustache. And that guy you throwed on screen clearly has a mustache. That can't be me, man.
Okay, stop calling it a mustache. And Felix, I'm pretty sure that is a picture of you.
How do you explain the mustache?
Easy. It's fake, Felix. I think you're wearing a fake mustache.
Mustache.
Stop. I think you were wearing a fake mustache, got naked, stormed the passenger plane, and stole the beverage cart.
And why would I do that, man? While wearing a fake mustache?
Felix, seriously, why do you keep saying mustache? It's irritating.
Because it's spelled mustache.
No, it's spelled mustache. M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E.
What? Nah, man, it's spelled M-O-U-S-C-H-E.
M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E.
M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E, man.
Guys, according to Google, quote, the word for hair above the upper lip can be spelled M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E or M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E, with the difference being primarily regional. Mustache with a letter U is the more common spelling in American English, while mustache spelled with the O is the British English spelling. Both are considered correct, and the meaning is the same regardless of the spelling.
Okay, well, that's stupid.
Technically, wouldn't your spelling of it, M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E, be pronounced moustache?
Yeah, if you're from Arkansas.
Guys, you can spell mustache either way you want. You're both right. Two things can be true.
Yeah, Bonnie makes a good point, man.
That two things can be true?
Yeah, for example, the naked guy that stole the beverage car from the airplane can look like me and not be me.
So you're saying that this guy is not you?
That depends entirely on who is asking the question.
Guys, the police are here and want to have a word with Felix.
Tell you what, folks, we're going to go to break. We'll be back next hour. I'll be back next hour, anyhow.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, so cut up here to 5:08. We'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check of Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Apparently, the black bear population is making a comeback.
Where? Everywhere?
This story came out of Texas, so at least there.
Yeah.
It seems to be the year of the bear.
Yeah,
we've had
black
more bear stories this year than I can remember.
Especially Japan. They're in parades in
Underneath
Tennessee.
homes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're breeding like rabbits, those bears.
Or rabbits have always been breeding like bears. It's hard to
Yeah, right. Just cranking them out like bears out here.
That sounds like pooping. That's what I would think if you made that statement. I was cranking it like a bear.
Well, the thing is, they're everywhere. They're in Florida. I mean, they've been walking through the neighborhood of Naples, which is average temperature of like 85 degrees all year.
I mean, they've always been down there. I mean, and
They're just
that,
everywhere.
That's that thin line between like conservation, bringing them back, and then being like, all right, hunters, do your thing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can balance it, it all makes sense.
I've never had bear.
Same.
I haven't either.
I'd give it a go.
I mean, if it's on the menu somewhere, I'd be like, I'll give it a try.
Yeah.
Would you like to try our bear nuggets?
Yes.
That is how I'd want to try it, nuggets.
Nuggets?
Well,
you
'cause
wouldn't
if
want
you
a
don't
bear
like
steak?
it- If I don't like it, I still have this whole steak. I feel like if I got bear nuggets, it's an appetizer.
You can take a bite and say, like, okay, I like this or I don't.
And then order something I know I will like.
There's so much bear, though.
Well, I know, but I don't think an entire bear. Like one order of nuggets. There's 740 bear nuggets.
Would you go bear burger?
But generally, when you ground stuff up into ground beef or
maybe
sausage, it's a little better.
Game.
Bear jerky?
There's a
tried
bear
bear
on top
jerky.
of the utility pole the other day. They're everywhere.
Yeah. McDonald's is the latest to come under fire for producing an AI-generated Christmas ad.
Why does anyone care? I mean, if the ad's not offensive or something like that, like what difference does it
I think it mainly, the criticism comes from the younger generation, which is actively rejecting AI-generated media.
Okay.
They're looking at that, if you use AI to create something that's going to generate revenue for you, you are seen as scum of the earth.
Oh, wow, okay.
So, I can't, cool, you're right. McDonald's has plenty of money to actually think and produce. And the thing is that they try to defend it like, we spent weeks thinking of the proper prompt for this AI-generated.
It doesn't mean that people like it. It just means you spent a long time doing it.
Right.
You spent a long time figuring out how to fail.
I think also because it's actual humans that's the AI. Whereas, like Mike and I were talking about, like people were like, Coca-Cola is still using AI. It's like, well, right, but the polar bears never drink soda. So you kind of accept, you know what I mean?
Sure,
so
it's animals and all that. I
think it's
gotcha.
when it's more of humans. It's like you could have just hired humans to do it.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
AI is crazy though. Yeah,
it can be. And I feel like AI generated ads are all over the place. It's just they're not as obvious as they are when you bring people into it, when you bring different things to where the AI just can't quite register it correctly. You know, if it's just fonts over a screen, AI will do that just fine. It's not going to be a problem. But when you bring figures into it, it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
And it's tough because there's going to be a line of like, I don't know. We've already done it with convenience, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We wanted so much convenience that we basically killed a whole job market of people doing other stuff. So it's like, I don't know. There's going to be a line where it's like, do you want real actors? Well, we just got these AI ones.
Mm-hmm. Seattle has been ranked the number 3 most relaxed city in the U.S. as far as the major cities go.
You hear that?
They actually labeled the top 5. Seattle is the only one in the top 5 that is not in California.
Yeah, I saw that earlier today. I was like, all right.
San Francisco made number 1, if I'm not mistaken, and then there was...
They're known for being chill.
Yeah. San Jose, San Diego. There was another one. I forget which one it was.
I remember those 3. Yeah, Seattle. Yeah, what was the 5th one?
Had an A to it. I forget. I don't care. It's
Anaheim.
No, not Anaheim.
Probably not Anaheim.
Yeah.
I feel like back east, people just get stressed. And sometimes it's about nothing. Like, why are you stressing yourself out about that?
But the East Coast, one, yelling is how you communicate. But also, when that many people live in that small of an area, that's how it's going to be, right? Picture living in a house with 15 people versus living alone.
Right.
That's kind of just how your mindset is all the frickin' time.
Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day, brought to you by the letter P. It is an adjective, and I give you guys about a 60% chance of success on this one. It's a formal word that can describe something that is very small or too small in amount, or something that has little meaning, importance, or worth.
Petty?
Petty, not a bad guess, but not the right answer. A formal word that can describe something that is very small or too small in amount.
Petite.
Or something that has little meaning, importance, or worth. Not petite, no.
Pugilant?
Pugilant. No, sir. Miles, any guess whatsoever?
Pterodactyl.
I love it. Paltry is the word.
I didn't know that.
Paltry.
Oh, poultry.
Poultry
amount to pay.
Gotcha.
Like poultry. That's a small chicken.
The only time I ever heard that word used in a context was, oddly enough, in Guardians of the Galaxy, and I thought he was using the word poultry.
Oh,
It's
really?
Like, is he calling our gods chickens? Like, I didn't get it. So, paltry. Paltry. Paltry.
He's got a little poultry one.
Yeah. A little paltry one.
That's cute.
A new major study found that electric cars are no more dangerous to pedestrians than gas cars. Is it because we thought that they had like a stealth mode?
Well, initially, they just the lack of sound to
Right.
alert people that a car might be there.
And
so now, but they have sound.
And it's up to the drivers.
Yeah.
Right.
I would say that what I've seen electric cars being dangerous is they accelerate very fast.
Man, if you're not prepared for that, that is...
Yeah.
That's what I love about them, though.
I still put it on. If you can't hear the car, it's still not on the driver. It's on you for stepping out in front of a car without looking.
Yes, look for the car.
Yeah. I mean, that's also, though, why some like scooters and motorcycles are loud.
Yeah. I'll give you
want
that.
to be able to hear them. Mm-hmm. You know that, Mike. You used to ride.
I used to ride, man. I still do from time to time.
Nobody's putting you in a cage.
I'll jump on the lime.
Yeah.
But I get on the road where it's supposed to be. It's a sidewalk. And they even tell you when you sign up for those things, they're like, this is not meant for the sidewalk.
But we know you're going to ride it on there anyway.
I get annoyed when people have them in the grocery store.
In the store?
Yeah.
They do have little
But
scooters.
Again, they were like two teenage boys, so I was like, I'm going to let it go. If they were adults, I've been like, why?
They brought a lime scooter inside.
I don't know. Just they had like a scooter,
Okay.
right? It's just
you know
like-
what that might be? If they don't have a bike lock.
Yeah, that's what I was
guarantee
like.
you.
That's what I was like. They're at that age. They're like 15. So I was like, I'm not gonna give them crap. But if I saw an adult do it, I was just like, why do you have those in here?
Yeah.
There's been another study on how certain foods can influence the bacteria that's in your gut. Are we shocked at this point?
No.
What you eat affects what happens to you. In fact, you shouldn't be looking at what you're putting in. You should be looking at what you're putting out.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So this list here magically showed up on my desk, and it is the 10 things that you should never see in the toilet bowl, according to doctors.
Barbie. A pit pipe.
Yeah, Barbie.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And it gets all the way down. Honestly, if you see these, you know that you're not supposed to see them. But we will break it down for you right now. Bottom of the list, they say bloody, quote-unquote, coffee grounds vomit.
Oh.
Nobody wants to vomit, and usually something is not good if you're vomiting. While vomiting itself isn't necessarily healthy, there is certainly unhealthy vomit. Let's see here.
Coffee grounds?
If you notice your blood in your vomit, which may appear as bright red, maroon, or dark speckled spots resembling coffee grounds, it's a serious red flag. If there's blood in the vomitus, it's because there's blood somewhere in the GI tract. This can include a tear or a burst blood vessel in the esophagus, bleeding in the stomach due to an ulcer or irritation, or liver problems.
So is vomitus the actual word for the noun? Like, in other words, is vomit a verb that's the action, and then vomitus is what we've created?
I believe you're correct. Yes.
Okay.
So you just learned something new.
I know, right?
It's
there.
called vomit.
Yes. All right, there.
Called
Vomit.
puke, spewing.
Things you should never see in the toilet bowl, according to doctors: cloudy, murky urine.
Oh, wow.
Depends on how cloudy, though. Are we talking like a morning fog, or are we talking about like can't see 3 feet in front of you?
I don't know that I've had cloudy urine. I don't think.
Sometimes. Healthy urine should be clear. If it's cloudy, murky, or milky, this is not normal.
Milky. That really?
White or cloudy urine is
Never had
often
that.
indicative of infection. Culprits are UTIs and bladder infections, which may also cause a foul odor. Fortunately, UTIs are very treatable with antibiotics, but if left untreated, the infection can spread to the kidneys, where it can cause life-threatening complications. Sexually transmitted infections like chlamydia and gonorrhea can cause murky urine and require prompt treatment.
I mean, I think there's a difference when you know you're dehydrated.
Yes. You typically know when you're dehydrated, right?
Correct.
Or you ate something that you don't normally eat.
Yeah.
So my thing is like maybe we give it one more go around the wheel before we sound the alarm on this.
But again, if it was like white, I'd be like, oh god, something's
milky.
wrong.
Yes, if it was milky white, yeah, we have a problem. We got a problem.
I know.
On the other side, dark brown urine. Never ignore urine that looks dark brown or orange, they say. Most often, it's a sign of severe dehydration. This occurs because the body retains more water, which concentrates the pigments in urine. Brown cola-colored or tea-colored urine may also indicate liver disease, hepatitis, muscle breakdown. Biliary disorders can cause, or is it biliary disorders can cause dark brown or orange urine due to elevated bilirubin levels. Is
basically your pee is not Skittles. There should not be a rainbow.
Correct. At the end of the day, it should be either clear or it should be yellow.
Yeah, a little yellow tint. Yeah,
right. And sometimes maybe a little dark yellow when you had a few too
but
many
again,
beers.
That's
you
what
know
saying,
why
you
it's
know
dark
why
yellow.
you're dehydrated,
Yeah,
or
exactly.
if you are.
I ain't drank for a while.
Yeah.
I drank at 7 o'clock last night, and it's now 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Just getting rid of what I got in there. Let's see here. Again, these are the 10 things that you should never see in the toilet bowl, according to doctors. They say bloody urine. Color me surprised.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see here. You don't want to see bloody urine, a.k.a. hematuria. Hematuria may appear as pink, red, or cola-colored urine.
Jeez.
Even minimal amounts of blood in the urine can indicate a serious issue. Pink or red urine may suggest underlying conditions such as a urinary tract infection, kidney stones, or tumors. Other possible causes include menstruation, strenuous physical activity, dietary changes, and certain medications. Rarely, it can be a symptom of bladder cancer.
It'd be weird, though, if I went to the doctor and said, dude, my urine's pink, and it says, you're menstruating, Mr. Hill.
That's right.
Huh.
I don't know how to tell you this, Mr. Hill, but, and the thing is that I feel like there's also certain urines that need to be tested for blood because the trace amounts are so small.
You wouldn't know, right?
Right. It looks like you're just peeing into a cup, but they're like, no, you actually got blood in the urine.
Yay.
That freaks me out. I wonder about that. Like, I stare down there like, are you okay?
Little buddy.
Everything good?
My paltry little friend.
Oh, hey, come on. Damn it.
I'm using a new word.
Don't talk about my paltry penis.
I mean, I had a buddy, it happened to him, and it turns out he had kidney stones.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Man.
What, blood in his urine?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
If I avoid one thing
Still
in
would
my
freak
life.
you out.
I know.
No matter what. You go to the doctor.
Well, right. I mean, that's why he did.
Yeah.
And he was
Sure.
only in college.
Damn.
Oh.
So it was like, what is going on?
What is happening here? Hard, pellet-like poop.
Mm-hmm.
If all of a sudden it feels like you're passing rocks and pebbles, it could be a sign of constipation.
Kink, kink.
Healthy poop is typically soft, log-shaped, and easy to pass.
Log shaped.
Yes.
Like a U-log.
Log-shaped.
Does anyone ever look at a log and say, that's poop shaped? That's a solid log.
So only if it's like a little bit of like a twig that came off of it, but like giant tree logs, no. Sometimes I see that little twig that goes by like, hey, wait a minute.
Plop a log.
What is that? Hard, dry, pellet-like stool has usually been backed up in the colon for too long where the body absorbs too much water. In most cases, constipation is temporary and related to lifestyle issues such as not drinking enough water or eating enough fiber. It's very common to experience travel-related constipation.
Yeah, that is true.
That makes sense because you're eating things that you don't normally eat.
Now, hopefully you're having a good time making
Right.
different decisions about your diet.
You're experiencing a different climate. It depends on where you're going. I mean, you went down to Houston. How was it compared to what we had going on here?
About 20 degrees warmer.
Right.
Yeah.
How's the humidity?
And they had Olive Garden. You know, it actually was not humid, which was crazy.
Nice.
That's a nice change, yeah.
10 things that you should never see in the toilet bowl, according to doctors. Let's go on the other side. Greasy, oily floating stools.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Enjoy that. If you see greasy, oily floating stools, take note. It could be a sign of you having some malabsorption, meaning that there's more fat in the stool, so instead of dropping to the bottom of the toilet bowl, they're floating. The floating stools may also be foul-smelling, foamy, and difficult to flush. Also known as steatorrhea. I'm sure I'm saying all this correctly. This can occur when the body has trouble breaking down and absorbing fats due to a problem with the digestion system, according to the Cleveland Mayo Clinic.
Yeah. Again, I think that's another one. If you eat a bunch of greasy food, as I always heard, it floats you had too much salt.
Yeah.
Like the night before.
I mean,
or something.
hopefully, like you're saying, you can identify why this is happening.
Correct,
I think when
right.
you can no longer think back to your diet, you go, okay, this is
Or if you can't remember having, it's been 5 or 6 days, you haven't had a regular solid PM, then it's like, all right, something like you got to have an infection or something.
Yeah.
Right. Anybody have a standard, the tapered, log-shaped, easy to pass? Anybody not have that and they just sit there the entire time throughout the passing like, what in the world?
Yeah, you can't wait to look at it to go like, what is going on?
Right.
Right.
Was this the Chipotle from last night?
Right. Go through the entire Rolodex of meals.
Was this the IHOP in the morning? What did this?
It's a big day.
It's a huge day.
Chipotle for dinner, IHOP in the morning. I mean, I like it.
And I feel better at the end of it, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I feel great when that's all
Sometimes
done.
you got to earn that relief.
Right. Just take a quick breath after you're done with it. 10 things that you should never see in the toilet bowl. Number 2, white clay-colored stools.
Oh.
Yeah, if your stool's white, talk to
There's
somebody.
definitely something wrong.
Generally speaking, normal poop is some shade of brown. If all of a sudden you have stools that look like they are gray or pale white, clay color, that could indicate that there might be some issue with the liver, the gallbladder, or the bile ducts. See, this is where I get.
You ever had a green one? Grinch log?
Yeah, not quite that green.
I
but
bet green was the only weird color. I was like, it's green.
Yeah. Then
Were you sick?
No. Just had a green
anytime I've had green poo, I
felt like my poop should be green.
Correct. Like I had an infection of some sort. It was like, oh.
You ever had it so green it starts going a little bit blackish? Gets a
I
little
have
on the
not
dark
recently,
side.
but yeah, like
ew.
wow. Oh yeah.
The only time I had white stuff was after I drank a gallon of milk in an hour.
Well, yeah, I remember you saying that, and we're like, no, we know why.
Yeah, it looked
That
like
passed
chalk.
quick.
It passed real quick.
Pale stools are often caused by a lack of bile, a digestive fluid that contains bilirubin, which gives poop its brown color. Pale stools could indicate the underlying problems such as hepatitis, psoriasis, bile duct blockages, gallstones, and pancreatitis. But then I will leave you with this last thing that you should never see in the toilet bowl, according to doctors.
A video camera.
Oh, that too. Black tarry stools.
God.
Also known as melena. Melena.
Melena.
Melena.
How you doing, baby?
Hey.
Melena are not something that you want to see in your toilet. Tarry means that when you wipe, it's coming off almost pasty and dry. The black stool may also appear sticky and shiny, like a black leather shoe and a foul smell.
Wow, that's
Do they really need to get this described?
It's different from any odor you've ever smelled. It's very musty, very pungent.
I will say that's what infants are spewing out like the first couple days.
Oh, yeah?
Because it's all the amniotic fluid. So one of the things the doctors tell you, they're like, look, the first couple times you change a kid's diaper, it is not poop as you know poop. It is very sticky. It is very viscous. It is black. It's tarry. Blah blah blah. It should only last a few days, and then they're like, trust me, the floodgates open, and they are not kidding. Yeah.
A man in Oklahoma robbed a local liquor store, but his choice of weapon was more antiquated than usual.
What did
Miles.
he use?
Tell how about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50 in the meantime, and we made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve the Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast GameStop, the world's largest retail gaming and trade-in destination. Now, over the weekend, GameStop, they held their Trade Anything event. Are you familiar with this?
No.
All right, they literally call it Trade Anything event. And the idea is that their big event, it's the latest publicity stunt from the company, but this time it's designed to highlight its trade-in program that provides customers with store credit or cash for a range of home entertainment items. And they were not kidding. Now, keep in mind, normally they will not accept these things as a trade-in, but on Trade Anything Day, they stay true to themselves. Now, the only thing they turned down was someone brought in their live pet dog. They said, no, we will not take that. But some of the things they did take in exchange for store credits or for cash, road signs, people's artwork of their pets with hair like Snoop Dogg, a tiny Jesus, a speed limit sign, Air Jordans, VHS tapes of the TV show Friends, McDonald's Grinch-Miss socks will look to be a replica of the United States Declaration of Independence, but my favorite, they accepted both a taxidermied goose and a taxidermied bobcat from two different people. And those people got store credits or cash. I'm not sure if you get your choice on that, but either way,
that's cool.
Other than a living animal, they held true to their Trade Anything.
They need to
Day.
open up a thrift shop now.
I get, that was my thought. Like, all right,
When
now
you
you
get all
have
this
all
crap,
this
man,
crap.
just sell it someplace.
Yeah,
That bobcat would be awesome to own.
Well, the one thing they did say about the bobcat and the goose, they said both looked like they had seen better days, but still, keep in mind, it's already dead, so it definitely saw better days. But yeah, so the Trade Anything, if you're into gaming, man, that's the place to go, but it's a one-day event, and it's already happened, so stay tuned for next year. In the meantime, we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, it's going to get tested online now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, for safety reasons, vampires are now only targeting universal donors. But first, disturbing news from the municipal airport earlier today.
Plane crash?
Thankfully, no. Nothing so tragic. No, authorities and multiple witnesses say that a naked man stormed a plane just before takeoff.
Yeah, that sounds crazy, man.
I'm inclined to agree. It said that the naked man entered the plane, stole the beverage cart, pulled the emergency slide, and slid to the runway with the beverage cart before disappearing over a fence.
That is crazy, man. Do they have any idea who may have done such a thing?
No one has identified the perpetrator, no, but they do have a surveillance photo of the suspect. Here it is on your screen. Felix, is that you?
Who's that? Who look like me?
The picture on the screen, Felix, is that you?
That guy? Nah, man, he doesn't even look like me.
Felix, he looks exactly like you.
Yeah, I don't see it, Playboy.
You're saying that's not you?
Well, first of all, Stone, the man has a mustache.
Wait, what? Why are you calling it a mustache?
It's a mustache. What do you call it, Stone?
I call it a mustache because it's a mustache.
Tomato, man.
No tomatoes or tomatoes. It's called a mustache.
Okay, Playboy, call it what you want, but I don't have a mustache. And that guy you throwed on screen clearly has a mustache. That can't be me, man.
Okay, stop calling it a mustache. And Felix, I'm pretty sure that is a picture of you.
How do you explain the mustache?
Easy. It's fake, Felix. I think you're wearing a fake mustache.
Mustache.
Stop. I think you were wearing a fake mustache, got naked, stormed the passenger plane, and stole the beverage cart.
And why would I do that, man? While wearing a fake mustache?
Felix, seriously, why do you keep saying mustache? It's irritating.
Because it's spelled mustache.
No, it's spelled mustache. M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E.
What? Nah, man, it's spelled M-O-U-S-C-H-E.
M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E.
M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E, man.
Guys, according to Google, quote, the word for hair above the upper lip can be spelled M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E or M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E, with the difference being primarily regional. Mustache with a letter U is the more common spelling in American English, while mustache spelled with the O is the British English spelling. Both are considered correct, and the meaning is the same regardless of the spelling.
Okay, well, that's stupid.
Technically, wouldn't your spelling of it, M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E, be pronounced moustache?
Yeah, if you're from Arkansas.
Guys, you can spell mustache either way you want. You're both right. Two things can be true.
Yeah, Bonnie makes a good point, man.
That two things can be true?
Yeah, for example, the naked guy that stole the beverage car from the airplane can look like me and not be me.
So you're saying that this guy is not you?
That depends entirely on who is asking the question.
Guys, the police are here and want to have a word with Felix.
Tell you what, folks, we're going to go to break. We'll be back next hour. I'll be back next hour, anyhow.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Making headlines, only 3% of parents with ugly children recognize that their children are in fact ugly. But first, we start today with the study out of MIT. According to the study there, they've determined the toughest tongue twister in the English language.
MIT is studying tongue twisters.
It would seem so, yes.
Yeah, no wonder it's such a tough school to get into. Come on, man.
Point taken, Felix. Nevertheless, MIT conducted a study and determined the toughest tongue twister in the English language.
She sells seashells on the seashore.
No.
How can a clam cram in a clean cream can?
No.
I saw a kitten eating chicken in the kitchen.
No.
He threw 3 free throws.
No, none of those, Felix. According to the folks at MIT, the toughest tongue twister in the English language is pad kid poured curled pulled cod.
Pad kid poured curd pulled cod. Man, that's easy. Pad kid poured curd pulled cod. Come on.
Pad kid poured curd pulled cod. Yes, that does seem too easy to be the toughest.
1-800 Xfinity. The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill, could you please tell everyone on Profile This is played?
I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Dave. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores. All right, Dave, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. You have your choice today of one of 3 categories. Today, we offer you the wonderful world of drugs. We have Animalized This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally today, Seriously, where you guess the petty conflict that led to violence.
Let's do some drugs.
A woman who tore out her own eyeballs while high because she believed that it would save the world said that she has no regrets about being fired from a job for a very specific reason. So back in 2018, Kaylee Muthart, she was struggling with drug addiction when she got the notion that someone had to sacrifice something important to put things right in the world. She said that at the time she thought everyone would die if she did not tear out her own eyeballs. And she was found holding her eyeballs in her hands. Now, she ended up permanently blinding herself because she pulled out her eyeballs. But since then, she's turned her life around, dropped the drug habit, and while she also got herself a job washing dishes at a local restaurant to make some money, she was also working on completing her education. However, she has since been fired from a job, but she has no regrets over it because of the reason why. In an interview, she explained that she'd been fired from her dishwashing job in the restaurant because she was sneaking food out of the kitchen and feeding it to a hungry cat, and the cats ate kittens. So the property manager told her to stop, but she got fired because she continued to provide food to the starving felines. She said that the loss of her job, it was hard on her, but she isn't regretting her choice because she's sure that feeding the famished feline family was the right thing to do. However, she is hoping to get a new job so that she can pay her own way and has signed up to a recruiter that helps rehabilitate the blind. That is the story. It's very weird. But the question is, what drug was she on when she ripped out her own eyeballs? Was it PCP, heroin, bath salts, or meth? So PCP, heroin, bath salts, or meth. What drug was she on when she ripped her eyeballs out of her head?
Wow, I can't see it being any of them. Sorry, bad song.
I mean, I would think she just lost her job and she couldn't do it.
Couldn't see if the dishes were clean.
Yeah.
But somehow she was pulling that off. Go figure.
And stealing food.
Dave, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go straight meth. Dave,
you didn't say where it was, did you?
This was in the UK, I believe. Yeah, she could have been the U.S. mayor, because there's the mayor, U.S. and English. I'm not sure which one.
Seems like it'd be hard to sneak food out if you can't see if anybody's watching you.
Hey, brother, I'm right there with you. I don't know how all of this played out after the fact, but she did it somehow.
All right, the 4 choices once again. I'm sorry.
PCP, heroin, bath salts, or meth?
I think I'm going to go PCP.
PCP for Dave.
I'm going PCP. I can't imagine any other drug would have you rip out your own eyeballs.
Yeah.
I can't imagine doing the second one if you got the first one out.
Yeah, no kidding. Right.
Someone should have kept an eye out for her.
Hey-o.
Did you take PCP, heroin, bath salts, or meth? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Categories drugs on profile. This woman tore out her own eyeballs while high on drugs. She did turn her life around, but she did get fired from a job after stealing food to feed the cats.
That's
correct.
correct,
Outside
yeah.
the restaurant. Question is, what drug was she on when she ripped her eyeballs out? PCP, heroin, bath salts, or meth?
And Dave, that is the question that we posed to you. Let's start with you and the Ted Smith. You both said PCP, which in my opinion would have been my guess. However, it was not PCP. Miles, you were quick to jump on the meth train, and also you guessed meth today. And you are correct.
All right.
That is just not the drug I would have thought.
See what I did there?
I mean, that's got to be you've just been up for days.
I would have guessed either PCP or bath salts.
Correct.
Like as far as that level of insanity, man. Wow.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today. You got the Jimmys,
Fallon and Kimmel,
Seth Meyers, Stephen Colbert, or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The title of these guys have teams of talented writers, help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
Some science news this week included the study that found cats learn to meow louder at men because they're bad listeners. So my wife is a cat?
The Ted Smith.
Yes.
Either that or be like, what? Did you hear that?
They have to meow more. So like with a woman, they found out that if a cat is owned by a female, that the cats just go meow, and the woman will go over and do whatever the hell needs to be done. If a cat tries to meow at a man, it's like meow.
So 3
meow,
times on average.
Meow, meow, meow. Like,
I don't think it makes
dude.
guys bad listeners.
We're just ignoring you.
Thank you.
Like, hey, man, my cat does it all the time, right? So I'm screaming up the stairs every once in a while. I'm like, I hear you, but like anything, do you need me? Or you just, okay, fine.
Netflix announced an $83 billion deal to buy Warner Brothers and HBO. Netflix is buying almost everything Warner Brothers except CNN. Basically, if Warren Brothers or Warren Brothers were an edible arrangement, CNN is the cantaloupe.
Colbert.
Fallon.
A lot of people are talking about this. Netflix just shocked the entertainment industry by announcing an $83 billion deal to buy Warner Brothers and HBO. Yeah, Netflix is buying almost everything Warner Brothers owns except CNN. Basically, if Warner Brothers was an edible arrangement, CNN is the cantaloupe.
Cantaloupe's delicious.
I love cantaloupe.
Yeah,
Like, why
used to be a sign of wealth.
Why the cantaloupe hate?
This holiday season, McDonald's is introducing a new limited edition adult Happy Meal called the Grinch Meal. Fitting, because if you eat enough McDonald's, your heart will grow 3 sizes. It's the first McDonald's collab with Dr. Seuss since its short-lived Fish-O 1 Filet, 2 Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish.
I'll say that's Colbert.
That is Colbert.
This holiday season, McDonald's is introducing a new limited edition adult Happy Meal called the Grinch Meal. Fitting, because if you eat enough McDonald's, your heart will also grow 3 sizes. It's the company's first Dr. Seuss collab since its short-lived Filet-O 1 Fish, 2 Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish.
A new law is set to take effect this week in Australia to keep children under 16 off social media, which means millions of children in Australia will finally put their phones down, go outside, get bit by something, and die.
Seth.
That's Seth.
A new law is set to take effect this week in Australia to keep children under 16 off social media, which means millions of children in Australia will finally put their phones down, go outside, get bit by something, and die.
That is a weird one. I don't know. I get it. I like it. But also, I don't know. Isn't that kind of on the parents to decide how much the kid uses the tablet?
That's precisely it. And the kids will figure out a workaround. Look, they never sold me porn magazines. I've had a stack of them. It's just one of those things, right?
Let's see. Jimmy Kimmel, he signed an extension for another year that'll keep him at ABC through 2027. Yeah. Seems like a lot of people, Colbert's done.
Mm-hmm.
Kimmel's still on there, so see what happens
But then
there.
Kimmel even say, like, he wants to be done soon. Like last year,
Maybe.
earlier this year, I felt like
he always takes the summers off and has guest hosts in there, which I really appreciate.
Yeah.
Right? It's
What's the
kinda
game
cool.
show that he hosts a game show, doesn't he?
Does he?
I believe he does. Some kind of, I don't know, maybe a reboot of something.
I don't know.
Probably.
On Sunday night.
I know Fallon does.
What his is what, like all singing or something? Or no, he had something about advertising. I don't remember. I can't keep up.
Kimmel hosts the celebrity edition of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Okay.
People that aren't celebrities.
They are already a millionaire, right?
Right.
Jesus. What if we give these guys more money?
Oh, no, it's all charity stuff.
I'm pretty sure it's all charity.
Yeah, I know.
But it's kind of funny.
Yeah, who wants to be a millionaire? Let's talk to the millionaires.
Yeah,
Me.
the Red Cross.
Well, it's kind of like we were talking about with AI, right? Like, you want human actors. At some point, like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire was great. I don't need to see famous people already doing it.
No, give actual people a shot. Let them do their own charity. Speaking of AI, just a weird thing, and I know it's a little different, but, people bitch about it, whatever. But James Cameron, of all people, was bitching about AI in movies. I'm like, Titanic,
Avatar.
Avatar, and I know they green screened it and blah blah
and
blah. But I'm like,
CGI.
all of those backgrounds you have for those movies, right? Like, you did not break a cruise ship in half and drop people under propellers. Like, come on. Oh, I guess that's CG, right?
Right. It's all computer generated.
You should see
whereas-
some pictures of the first Titanic movie they did. It was back in the day in black and white. They're in a pool, and they've got like these styrofoam floating
Oh, I
things.
know.
It look like giant ice cubes, and they're trying to, but they're so buoyant, and they're bouncing around everywhere.
Oh, geez.
Dude, some of the old Hollywood stuff is kind of wild. I want to say, did you guys ever see Clear and Present Danger?
Yeah, not since he came out, but yeah.
Right, and there's this famous scene where they're like on boats and this and that, and they're like things are on fire, and then you think it was that movie. Then when you see it was like a parking lot that just had like a dip in it, and they were like, all right, screen it up, fill it up with water, and we'll film it all in there. You're just like, man, that's crazy.
It's like you guys said with the the Disney rides, where something goes wrong, they have to turn on the lights, and you're like, we're in a warehouse with a bunch of stuff, but like those sound stages are kind of the same thing. You're so focused on the action, then they'll show like actual photographs from the set, and you're like you said, like you're in a car dealership.
What
man.
was the movie where the tidal wave takes over New York?
Day After Tomorrow, or
Day
something
After
like that.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Something like Fremont Studios, that big black building down there with all the flags.
Yeah.
That's what they used to do. They used to set up these elaborate sets and either blow them
Like the
up.
miniatures?
Yeah. And they do like flyovers, whatever they needed to do to replicate that. I was like, that seems like that would be a great gig.
Yeah.
Like being a kid in a candy store, man. I'm going to make this thing and blow it up.
Stressful but fun.
Right.
Well, I mean, credit, like, look, I'm not a Star Wars person, but credit to them. I mean, those were all like tiny
those are puppets and all that
scaled
stuff,
down
yeah.
models and stuff.
They've got them at the EMP.
Yeah.
They have a couple of them. They have like the Death Star and the private collector stuff.
I guess to me, again, it sounds like we're just railing against AI now, but like that seems like it's a little more like, I don't know, like you still got to do it.
You mean the models and stuff?
Yeah, so
you
like I have
to
a little
build
more
those.
respect for that
You
as opposed to
construct
just typing in prompts and then getting exactly what you
Yeah,
want.
because there's whole teams of people. One, you had someone who had to design it, right? So that guy gets hired. He works with a couple of draftsmen. You come up with your concept. And then there's a bunch of people that have to build it. And then you have people that stage it, right? So, I mean, you got like 40 or 50 people working on something you see in a movie for 15 seconds. That's something memorable from the movie. But they're like, we spent 8 months building this. Then we blew it up, which has to kind of suck. You know, when you create this really cool model, then it's like, all right, and now it explodes. But you're right.
Yeah.
There's something about that. But also, you know, it's a team of people working on something, which I think is pretty cool. But also, that costs more than AI, so I
I
understand.
think they made their money.
Yeah.
Right. Well, and there was always like the spaghetti westerns.
Sure.
But then I want to say to this day, there's like weird little ghost towns in like Wyoming and stuff that were never
They
real.
were just sets.
Right. They were never real towns.
Yeah.
They were just sets for other westerns and stuff. But like people were like, "Ooh, it's a ghost town." It's like I guess
It's just a front. Some of
right.
these.
It's like kind of like they really just built it for this.
Yeah, they built it for that. Some of the weird stuff, too, is, and it's, you got to kind of go down a wormhole, but there'll be like 10 different movies that are made. They have nothing to do with each other, but they're like, for this scene, we borrowed a prop like from the James Bond franchise.
I'm pretty sure.
Hey.
I'm pretty sure Westworld did their whole thing in that one town that had already been built for a movie back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
so kind
just
of borrow
reused
other
it.
people's crap, yeah.
Yeah, like it's there.
Well, why not?
Still looks old and rustic.
So last night after the Monday Night Football game, there was a little controversy. Justin Herbert is the winning quarterback. Laura Rutledge is doing the sideline reporting. She's got to go down and get an interview with him. He tried to get away. This is what it sounded like.
And we will go to Laura Rutledge, who is hustling to get this interview from Justin Herbert.
I'm trying to celebrate with my team. No, I know, but can we just talk to you really fast?
to watch the interception there that sealed this game for you guys to get this win.
Yeah, the defense played incredible. You know, they came up with so many big stops today, so proud to be
a lot of people, right, obviously, all of a sudden, social media is split, right? It's like, look, I get Justin Herbert's side. That's a tough game. He's beat up. He just wants to go talk to his teammates. But also, it's like, it is the NFL. And Laura Rutledge, like, look, she knows. She's just trying to do her job. He's the winning quarterback. She's got to get sound with him. So, like, I get both sides of it. I don't think I'm happy he finally did it. Like I don't know that he was being rude to her. I don't think she was being out of line for kind of grabbing him and just saying, "Hey, man, like you're the winning quarterback. This is the NFL. You got it."
It's a very simple thing. He has to make himself available, and like he wanted to get off the field, fine. But to his credit, he did the interview and he didn't sit there brooding about it. You know, he still tried to put the smile on and gave all of the standard answers you give. She knew damn well he didn't want to do it. She's got to do her job. But in the end, I think they both respected each other.
Well,
like,
I will say
come on,
this,
man,
too.
just do this thing for me.
Every game he plays probably going to be on a different network. You know, Monday Night Football is on ABC, ESPN now.
ESPN, ABC.
So do you know who the interviewer is after the game? In other words, you've got 5 or 6 reporters running up to you on the field trying to get a bite or sound from you. Do you know who the actual
They know the network people.
They do know those.
They
absolutely.
do.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay.
And most of them, even in college, like you kind of have a relationship because you played a big school. And you run into the same people.
Hopefully they've interviewed before the game.
Right. You see them all the time and stuff. I would also just say this. Like, again, I get his point, but he's the game-winning quarterback on Monday Night Football with a good record. Right. This is part of the reason you practice all those years, not to just be good at football and make the NFL. You want to give those interviews.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, there's kids today that are practicing in high school right now, right? You know, look, up the street at O'Day, they got some athlete in there who's probably already taking training on how to talk to the media.
Oh, absolutely.
So, like, for Justin Herbert, I get it, but also, like, what it sucks is when you're not winning games, your team's not on Monday Night Football,
Right.
nobody wants to talk to you. That's when it sucks.
Oh, yeah.
I also like they interviewed the guy that got that last interception, and she was, "How you doing?" He goes, "Out of breath."
Yeah, he's like, "I'm winded." You're like,
We can't breathe.
Right. So, again, I get both sides of it. I think it's fine. They got the interview. It's good to go.
Yeah.
That's football. He won.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, for safety reasons, vampires are now only targeting universal donors. But first, disturbing news from the municipal airport earlier today.
Plane crash?
Thankfully, no. Nothing so tragic. No, authorities and multiple witnesses say that a naked man stormed a plane just before takeoff.
Yeah, that sounds crazy, man.
I'm inclined to agree. It said that the naked man entered the plane, stole the beverage cart, pulled the emergency slide, and slid to the runway with the beverage cart before disappearing over a fence.
That is crazy, man. Do they have any idea who may have done such a thing?
No one has identified the perpetrator, no, but they do have a surveillance photo of the suspect. Here it is on your screen. Felix, is that you?
Who's that? Who look like me?
The picture on the screen, Felix, is that you?
That guy? Nah, man, he doesn't even look like me.
Felix, he looks exactly like you.
Yeah, I don't see it, Playboy.
You're saying that's not you?
Well, first of all, Stone, the man has a mustache.
Wait, what? Why are you calling it a moustache?
It's a mustache. What do you call it, Stone?
I call it a mustache because it's a mustache.
Tomato, man.
No tomatoes or tomatoes. It's called a mustache.
Okay, Playboy, call it what you want, but I don't have a mustache. And that guy you throwed on screen clearly has a mustache. That can't be me, man.
Okay, stop calling it a mustache. And Felix, I'm pretty sure that is a picture of you.
How do you explain the mustache?
Easy. It's fake, Felix. I think you're wearing a fake mustache.
Mustache.
Stop. I think you were wearing a fake mustache, got naked, stormed the passenger plane, and stole the beverage cart.
And why would I do that, man, while wearing a fake mustache?
Felix, seriously, why do you keep saying mustache? It's irritating.
Because it's spelled mustache.
No, it's spelled mustache. M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E.
What? Now, man, it's spelled M-O-U-S-C-H-E.
M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E.
M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E, man.
Guys, according to Google, quote, the word for hair above the upper lip can be spelled M-U-S-T-A-C-H-E or M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E, with the difference being primarily regional. Mustache with a letter U is the more common spelling in American English, while mustache spelled with the O is the British English spelling. Both are considered correct, and the meaning is the same regardless of the spelling.
Okay, well, that's stupid.
Technically, wouldn't your spelling of it, M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E, be pronounced moustache?
Yeah, if you're from Arkansas.
Guys, you can spell mustache either way you want. You're both right. Two things can be true.
Yeah, Bonnie makes a good point, man.
That two things can be true?
Yeah, for example, the naked guy that stole the beverage cart from the airplane can look like me and not be me.
So you're saying that this guy is not you?
That depends entirely on who is asking the question.
Guys, the police are here and want to have a word with Felix.
Tell you what, folks, we're going to go to break. We'll be back next hour. I'll be back next hour, anyhow.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Making headlines, only 3% of parents with ugly children recognize that their children are in fact ugly. But first, we start today with the study out of MIT. According to the study there, they've determined the toughest tongue twister in the English language.
MIT is studying tongue twisters.
It would seem so, yes.
Yeah, no wonder it's such a tough school to get into. Come on, man.
Point taken, Felix. Nevertheless, MIT conducted a study and determined the toughest tongue twister in the English language.
She sells seashells on the seesaw.
No.
How can a clam cram in a clean cream can?
No.
I saw a kitten eating chicken in the kitchen.
No.
He threw 3 free throws.
No, none of those, Felix. According to the folks at MIT, the toughest tongue twister in the English language is pad kid poured curled pulled cod.
Pad kid poured curd pulled cod. Man, that's easy. Pad kid poured curd pulled cod. Come on.
Pad kid poured curd pulled cod. Yes, that does seem too easy to be the toughest tongue twister.
Yeah, man, what's that thing you say every day before we go on the air?
You mean my vocal warm-up?
Yeah, something about Betty.
Betty bought some butter, but she said this butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it'll make my batter bitter. So she put a bit of better butter in her bitter batter, and it made it bitter batter better. So 'tis better Betty bought a bit of better butter.
See, man, that's a lot tougher than pad kid poured curd pulled cod.
Not according to MIT. Betty Butter might be tough, but not the toughest.
You ever hear about Betty Butter's baby brother, Bobby?
What? Betty Butter is a tongue twister, Felix, not a real person.
Nah, man, Betty Butter had a baby brother, Bobby.
Oh, here we go. Betty Butter had a baby brother?
Bobby, man. Betty Butter had a baby brother, Bobby, whose baby had a bigger belly than Bobby Butter.
Baby brother Bobby Botter's baby belly was bigger than baby brother Bobby Botter's belly?
That's what my Uncle Julius told me, man.
Your Uncle Julius knew a Betty Botter.
Yeah, man, it said that Betty Botter was always bitching about a bit of batter, but her baby brother Bobby's baby boy Benji, his belly was bigger than baby brother Bobby's belly.
I don't believe that.
What, the baby Botter's baby brother Bobby's baby had a bigger belly than baby brother Bobby?
No, Felix, I don't believe any of it. It's just a tongue twister, not a biographical account of a real person.
If you say so, Playboy.
I do. Anyway, once again, MIT has determined the toughest tongue twister.
Okay, I got one for you, man.
A tongue twister.
Yeah, man. I don't know if you can do it without cussing.
As a man who does not use profanity, I accept your challenge.
Palm tree, pine tree, country.
That's it? That's the whole tongue twister. That's very easy, Felix. A child could say that.
Can you say it without using a bad word?
Of course I can. Palm tree, pine tree, country. What? Palm tree, pine tree, country. What are you laughing at? Palm tree, pine tree, count. Oh, I see what you did there. This was a setup, Felix. You set me up.
I really did, man.
I apologize for my vulgar language, ladies and gentlemen. I am so very, very sorry. It was unintentional. We will be back next hour with celebrity birthdays.
Hey bro, Men's Muragana Besuto Bira. Super fresh, super strong, taste boom. Beer drink now, anatawa big man desa. No wait, no thinking. Just grab Men's Muraga. Say chas. Kanpai. Men's Muragana Besuto Bira.
Turns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go to the UK, where locals wonder how a used condom ended up frozen in an ice rink. Meanwhile, guards intercept a drone with crab, steak, weed, and smokes, headed for the clink. Words to the wise, never run a generator inside your home. A bank teller alerts customer she's being scammed on her phone. And a guy tries to rob a liquor store with a gun. From 1850. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, our top story, we go to Oklahoma, where any weapon is a good weapon. A man walked into his local liquor store and attempted to buy a few bottles of cheer, but was denied when it was discovered that he didn't have his ID on him. Side note, don't forget that when you go to the liquor store. He left but returned a short time later, this time holding the register up at gunpoint. But he wasn't using any modern 9mm or .45 handgun, no. But what was described as, quote, an old-time musket. Old-timey musket. A single-shot percussion Derringer. Authorities were called and he was tracked down and arrested for armed robbery.
I'm assuming he loaded it before he went in.
I would hope so. Honestly, I don't know that he did. He might have just grabbed the gun like, all right, I'll do it.
You don't want to take the chance, but it's just like knowing how those things are loaded. Like, sir, did you load this?
Right. Is that why you took 15 minutes to get here?
Because if you fire a warning shot, we're back to square one. Right? Like, you fired up into the ceiling like, sir, you just screwed up.
Hang on to that. That'd be funny. Fire a warning shot. Just let me know.
Right.
And those bullets are so much different. It's like,
right.
You got to be pretty precise with that shot.
Yeah. I mean, I think at that point, you're like, just get in the booze.
I mean, it is a handgun, so in theory, you could load it much faster. But I'm just like, Jesus.
If you know what you're doing. But if you're in the business of robbing places, I can't give you the benefit of the doubt that you know how to load an old musket.
Right. I also think there's a very good chance that thing would just blow up in his hands if he tried to fire a live round.
You're not wrong, dude.
That's the issue with those old-time guns. Like, be fun to shoot, but
I wouldn't have put it past him to put like a bullet right in the end of it.
Right.
There.
Went to buy some caps for a cap gun.
Oh, yeah.
At Cabela's this weekend.
Yeah.
Man, there was a whole arsenal of toy guns, and finally I was just like, all right, I got to put them down.
Yeah, they're fun.
They are. They had like a bolt action one.
Oh, dude, we didn't get that crap. That's awesome.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, they've upped the game.
And I felt bad. So there was like two little kids. Finally, they came over, so I was like, I get out of here. And I just like, look at this woman. She's my age. I go, it's just a grown man playing with toy guns.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'll get out of the way.
In other news, over in the UK, it looks like someone had a bit of fun with the local ice rink. A couple out on the town decided to stop by the local ice rink and have a look at the ice. What they saw on the frozen ground brought them mixed feelings of horror and disgust, as embedded in the ice was a condom that was perfectly and smoothly encased. They alerted crew members to the object and posted photos on social media, which got mixed reviews of amusement and disgust, with many relieved that it appeared unused. A representative from the rink informed the public that the object was shortly located and removed.
So they
somebody put that in.
Yeah,
right.
Of course.
Somebody just snapped it and tossed it out there. And the thing is that you look at that photo, like, it's pretty well encased. So this doesn't look like they tossed it on there and just let it happen.
I'm saying they had a bottle of water and a condom.
I'll put like a $20 bill in there. Something where people are like, oh, man.
Put a $100 bill
something a little
and
bit more
used
enticing.
condom.
That's inside the condom.
In the condom, and then pour the water.
Like a gift card from someplace. Something like that.
$500 Target gift card inside of a condom.
God damn it.
What would you do?
Somebody come in and chisel it out.
I'm John Quinones. Why are you trying to grab that condom?
I know. What are you doing, man?
What are you doing? Down to South Carolina, where Christmas came a little early for some folks on the naughty list. A guard was on patrol on the wall when he noticed a drone that was hovering itself over the fence with some extra cargo. It dropped its shipment and fled the scene, but instead of the payload being found by the inmate that it was meant for, it was discovered by prison guards, because that's how things work. They opened the package to find 2 cartons of cigarettes, a bag of weed, prepackaged steaks, a bag of crab legs, and Ted, I know you're going to ask how they plan on enjoying those naked crab legs. Our boy didn't forget to add some delicious Old Bay seasoning to the shipment.
I mean, look, man. If I'm an inmate and I'm going to risk it and I got a buddy with a drone, that's roughly my order.
Okay.
You know, I mean, look, some people just want the straight drugs. Or like, yeah,
Sure.
you can throw some weed in there, but seriously, man, the crab legs and Old Bay. Put that on there first, and then anything else you want to add, cool.
Those look like king legs, too.
Oh, I'm sure.
Snow crab.
Snow crab, my
Another
bad.
snow crab.
My bad.
And also, I just didn't appreciate that it was spicy Old Bay. If that was my bunkie, I'd be like, dude, come on. You know I guess it's going to hurt me tomorrow.
Oh, man. I didn't know that they made a spicy Old Bay. That's already got some zest to it.
Yeah.
It does.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. I
what
mean,
I'm
that
saying.
already hurts the next day.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But yeah, I mean, you could easily see like how he's cooking the steaks. I'm not positive, but those snow crab legs, you just crack those open and eat them.
Yeah.
They collected the haul and confiscated it, putting a photo up on their social media with some holiday yucks. They also reminded that that sneaking contraband into the prison is a felony that could land you a lot closer to the action for about 10 years.
And then they ate.
Yeah, you think?
Apparently that jail had an issue with people throwing stuff over the fences.
Right.
So then they built nets, and then people just adjusted to
The
drones.
drone.
Catapults, yeah.
Right, there was catapult. All right, so you all read the same article.
Yeah.
Catapults, and now it's like, well, I guess we'll use drones.
I got it. We stay in South Carolina for a much sadder story. Authorities were called to a local mobile home in which the couple inside was only trying to stay warm. The couple was found inside the home using a space heater to keep warm in the frigid temperatures. Powered by a generator that was in the room along with them. Sadly, the couple passed due to carbon monoxide poisoning and were pronounced dead at the scene.
Yes, they did.
Don't bring the generator inside.
Don't do it, man.
Don't do that.
I mean, it happens all the time.
It does.
It does. It's creating exhaust that needs to be outside. But just in case that story left a bad taste in your mouth,
thankfully, there's good news.
we go to Missouri, where our heroes don't always wear capes. A bank teller is making headlines for recognizing the patterns with her patrons to keep someone from losing money. She had a customer looking to withdraw a certain amount of money, thousands of dollars, and noticed that she was on the phone at the time of the transaction and seemed to fight very hard to not let anyone listen in on the conversation. Not that anybody really wants anybody to hear, but
if you look suspicious, then you
Correct.
can't help but try to eavesdrop, right?
instead of handing over her desired funds, she slid the woman a note reading, "You're being scammed." And she was. She hung up the phone and called authorities and discovered that there was no active warrant for her arrest like the caller was claiming. The tellers being hailed was saving the woman thousands in stolen cash. This time last year, my wife and I damn near fell for the same damn trick.
A warrant or utility bill? Or
what it was is you skipped out on jury duty. You had sent them a notice that you were going to appear for jury duty, and then you missed your appearance. So therefore, you are in violation of the law, and now you're deemed a flight risk. And so now we need you to
a flight risk for skipping jury duty.
Exactly. And that's what I ended up telling my wife. But the thing is that they're rather smart about how they go about talking to you with that. And then they start getting a little bit more on the sympathetic side, because you're obviously sitting there like there must be some mistake. Like I never got any jury summons, and said, well, that means that somebody filled it out for you. And stick with us on this one, because then we're going to file a countersuit against them, and we'll press charges against them when we figure out who that was. Right. And that's. So be careful with that stuff. If anybody tells you to go to a Coinstar to submit payment, you're being scammed. Tell them, you know what, send the cop over to pick me up.
Also, save those pennies now.
Yeah. Men's Room Sports, you got some hockey over on TNT and college hoops over on ESPN. As far as your weather, rain is likely with a low of 48 tonight. Tomorrow, rain is likely with a high of 58. Enjoy. That's it for headlines. With that, Mike Hawkins out.
All right, we'll see you next time for the return of Who Sucks Less. The lovely Jolene is coming up in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.